Hey, there's my guy. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you today?
I'm really well. How about yourself?
Not bad at all. You got one today. You got Brian Bostain.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You know what? I've got a couple other guys that I show lodged. Um,
You might have a David Miller for a warrant.
I'm sorry.
A David Miller for a warrant.
Um,
They put Martin, but I believe that's Hinman because of the arraignments.
yeah, we don't have him in
Okay.
this courtroom. Yeah. Did you have a nice Valentine's Day?
Actually, was pretty good.
Yeah.
Thank God for Zoom.
Thank God for Zoom.
Yeah, because I Zoomed with the girl. She's in California.
Oh, but California is going to be, when you're in Hawaii, it'll be a little closer for her to come and visit you.
Oh, yeah, she's going with me. She's in. I'm gonna pick her up in LA, and then from LA we go to Honolulu, and we're in paradise.
Oh my God, that sounds so good. Oh,
Mhm.
hey, do you think that you could look up these two guys that I have?
Yep.
Do you mind? Do you have a second?
Yep. Go ahead.
Um, the last name is Buck, Buckner, Christopher, and Dillard, Fabian, Dillard.
What was the first name again?
Fabian, Fabian.
Okay, stand by.
Thank you.
Okay, Chris Buckner is jail division 2.
Okay, thank
And
you.
if it's Dillard, Dillard, I'm showing no Dillard in custody.
Okay, all right, thank you. I appreciate you looking.
All right, I appreciate you guys.
Morning, ma'am. How are you?
Good morning, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Good morning, Crystal. How you doing?
Hi, good. How are you?
I'm really well. It's good to see you.
Buenos dias.
I just made you co-host.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Today is Wednesday, February 15, 2023. This is courtroom number 1. My name is Judge Martin. My docket today is exclusively criminal matters. If you are not here for a criminal case, you are in the wrong courtroom. Please send a chat to the staff and they will help you get where they are supposed to be. Marianne, is there anything ready to go this morning?
Judge, it looks like Jared Barron, he's scheduled at 8:45. He doesn't have an attorney. It looks like he might be ready to go.
Thank you. Mr. Barron, this is M016135, State of Michigan versus Jared Barron.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jared Barron speaking.
How are you, sir?
I'm well this morning. How are you, Judge?
I am wonderful. It is good to see you.
Likewise.
Today is the day and time set for hearing on your petition to set aside conviction. What would you like to let the court know this morning, sir?
Well, first of all, thank you for the opportunity to appear this morning. I did send in an affidavit of personal history. I hope you have actually received that. And I just want to state on the record that everything I said in that is true and accurate. And, I wish that to be part of the record. Frankly, this is the only conviction I've ever had. I think under the letter of the law, I'm eligible for the set aside of the conviction, but beyond just simply the letter of the law, I've worked very hard to change the way I live. I'm coming up on almost 9 years of sobriety. It was not an easy road to get sober. I struggled for many years, actually. But once I got it, and I haven't looked back. I have a sponsor. I am a sponsor. I go back and chair the AA meeting on Friday nights at the House of Commons in Mason, which is the rehab I had to go through a couple of times. Wasn't my first rehab, by the way, but God willing, it's the last. But I stay connected with the fellas that are there because I remember how difficult that time was for me. I have served as a recovery coach with the drug court in East Lansing. When they first got started, I was their first volunteer recovery coach, and I did that for about 3 years. I'm an LJAP, Lawyers and Judges Assistance Program peer monitor as well. I've completed that program, and I'm continue to serve with them. And I serve on a couple of nonprofit boards. One, Families Against Narcotics, and the other, Lifeboat Addiction Recovery Services. I think I just want to try to do whatever I can to help other people overcome what really was holding me down for a long, long time. And so I hope the court will consider those things among the other things that I listed in my affidavit. But I just had to rebuild my whole life, financial, emotional, family, everything. I mean, it really just came down to, I had to do a whole bunch of stuff I didn't want to do. And that's kind of what it took. And that's the message I try to send to other people today. I consider myself lucky to be uniquely positioned to help other people. And I consider myself lucky that I escaped the trap that I was in. So that's, I guess, all I really have to say.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. And just so the record's clear, the court is in receipt of your application to set aside conviction, as well as certification of the record from the Michigan State Police. And there's a letter in the file from the Attorney General's office. Yesterday morning, when the court reviewed the file, your affidavit of personal history was not in there. A clerk brought it upstairs to me at 3:40 yesterday, and I took the time to read it, and it answered the court's questions regarding what you've done in the intervening years. And Mr. Barron, I'll say this clearly and explicitly. You are a model of what this change in the law was meant to accomplish. You have turned your life around. You have survived the lows of addiction. You've come through recovery. You rebuilt your family and your professional in your work life. And the court congratulates you on doing that and being so open and honest about the road you've been on. That being the case, the court will grant your application to set aside your conviction.
Appreciate it.
Sir, if you're able to, if you submit the orders granting your application.
Yes, I will.
Email it over to the court and I'll get it signed and we'll get it back over to you. And I wish you the best of luck on your half triathlon.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
Anything else this morning?
No, Your Honor. I appreciate your time. Thank you so much.
Good luck, sir. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you. You too.
Ms. Medina, are you ready with something?
I know, Your Honor, but I do need to speak to the state prosecutor regarding Mr. Putman. I just wasn't sure who I needed to snatch away.
Hi, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's, Your Honor, maybe if I'll
Mr.
speak with
Kowinski,
her.
you are a co-host. You can move
Yep.
yourself and Ms. Medina into,
So I can do it, Judge. I just wanted to know who it was because there were multiple APAs, but I will move you, young man.
Okay. You
Thank
said
you.
Putman, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And thank you, Your Honor.
you're welcome. Good morning, Ms. Anderson.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Do you need to speak to Mr. Bostain?
I do not. I saw him on Monday.
Okay. And I saw Ms. Johnson here. So this is 230040 FY. This is State of Michigan versus Brian Robert Bostain. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Brittany Johnson on behalf of the people, P83513.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Lauren Anderson, P85191, on behalf of Brian Bostain, who is present with us in court.
Mr. Bostain, would you state your name for the record, please, sir?
Brian Bostain.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the PCC in this matter. Ms. Anderson, how are we proceeding?
Judge, I have received paper discovery. I'm still waiting on the digital discovery. I did just receive an evidence link, so I was making sure that wasn't that. I do know that we were waiting on Kids Talk videos, so I'm not sure if we need to set another PCC to receive those.
So I sent and you downloaded the Kids Talk video on February the 1st.
Oh, then it just got put in the wrong folder. Then it's in the other, for the other case then. So then we can go ahead and set it for a preliminary exam and I'll pull it out of the other one.
How many witnesses do you anticipate, Ms. Johnson?
2, Judge.
2? And Ms.
Yes, ma'am.
Anderson, do you anticipate any witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
The court has some availability on Friday, the 24th. It would
Judge, I
be-
think. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, please.
I think the only way I could do that is if it was the afternoon. I have a pretty packed morning that day.
Ms. Johnson, are you available in the afternoon?
Yes, Judge, I am.
Afternoon is what time for you, Ms. Anderson?
I would say after 1 o'clock.
So are you talking 1:30, 2 o'clock?
Yeah, that would 1:30 or 2 is fine.
That's perfect for the people.
Ms. February 24th at 1:30 PM, live here in number 1. I didn't think it was going to be that easy. Anything else, Ms. Johnson, in this case?
No, Judge, thank you very much.
Anything else, Ms. Anderson?
No, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Bostain, we will see you here at the 34th District Court, courtroom number 1 on Friday, February 24th at 1:30 PM. I see Pravanchi making notes, but we'll send notice over to the jail to get you transported, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you very much,
Thank you,
Judge.
Your Honor. All the
Thank you,
best to you
Judge.
and your staff.
You too, sir. Thank you.
Have a great day, everyone.
Mr. Cohen, did you need to speak to the prosecutor?
Not in particular. I'm basically just
Okay,
missing discovery on my cases so far.
this is
And I just needed to know
2204.
who defense was, so.
This is 220430 FY, State of Michigan versus Dallas Ryan Williams. Appearances, please. Appearances?
Jonathan Cohen from Neighborhood Defender Service, P86151 on behalf of Mr. Williams, who's present via Zoom.
Mr. Williams,
sorry,
state your
Your
name
Honor,
for the
this is
record,
not-
sir. I'm
Dallas
sorry.
Williams.
Ms. Mandernach, you were saying this isn't your case, it's Mr. Kowinski's case.
Yes, I apologize for the confusion, Your Honor.
No worries, you start talking, then I looked on the ROA. So Mr. Cohen and Mr. Williams, if you sit tight, when Mr. Kowinski comes back, I'll recall this matter.
No problem.
Thank you. There is, I see the blonde hair spraying on perfume and a curio cabinet behind you. No, you're okay. No, you're fine. But I need your name, please.
Lorraine McDaniel.
Ms. McDaniel, my
Yes.
staff was trying to get your attention. I don't know if they've had the opportunity. Have you spoken to a clerk this morning to verify your address and phone number?
No, ma'am.
Okay, they're gonna probably be trying to move you into a breakout room just to confirm your information. I haven't seen Mr. Tuttles yet this morning. So when you see a button come up on your screen, hit it to join the staff in the breakout room.
Okay,
Thank you so much.
thank you. Uh-huh.
You should see the invitation.
Good morning, Miss Oliver.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
I am wonderful. How are you this morning?
That's great. I'm awesome. Thank you.
I've got Mr. Dillard there who said, looks like he doesn't know his
Thank
attorney's name.
you.
It's me.
Appreciate that, Mr. Cohen. Do you need to speak to Mr. Dillard?
That would be wonderful, please.
We'll get you into a breakout room with him.
Thanks.
Hello.
Mr. Dillard, on your screen, you should see an invitation to go into a breakout room to talk to Mr. Cohen, the attorney, your attorney in this matter. Please go there and talk to him.
You said where is it?
Somewhere on your screen, do you see a box that says something about going into a breakout room?
No.
What do you see on your screen, sir? Do you see anything across the bottom?
I'm looking out. I see whiteboard, apps, reactions, chat, participants, stop video, and mute.
Let's see.
You said join breakout?
Yes,
I see it.
go there, please.
All right.
Mr. Kowinski,
Yes.
Mr. Cohen is going to need to talk to you
Okay.
about Mr. Dallas Williams, and he's in right now with Mr. Dillard. So was there something you were ready on?
Actually, if you want, we can get this Putman matter taken care of, unless Mr. Cohen wants to meet with me right now. I mean, it's your call, Your Honor.
No, if Mr. Putnam's not back out of the breakout, so let's.
Okay, I guess I'll meet with Mr. Cohen right now.
Well, Miss Medina and Mr. Putnam are not back. Mr. Cohen is in with a client, so sit tight. If he comes
Okay.
out before Miss Medina and Mr. Putnam, will address it then.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you.
You know. I got a little bit when I had to go to court. Child support. This is the way that they do it through Zoom. But now I go to the lawyer's office and sit there. I didn't.
No, I purposely muted you because I didn't want to hear your conversation, but you're fine. Hey. Yep, that's it. Yep, thank you.
Done with this one?
Yes. Good morning, Ms. Shafufi.
Good morning, Judge.
We are just waiting for defense attorneys to join us.
feeling over.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Absolutely, sir.
Is there anybody that I can meet with and help out during this time?
I don't think so. Mr. Cohen was the only attorney and he's in with his client. We're waiting for Mr. Tuttle's. His client is here.
Whenever Mr. Cohen is ready, if anybody wants me to go in the breakout room with him, just let me know and I'll meet him there.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Kovish,
Yes.
not with me this morning. I'm only criminal cases, not landlord tenant. I'm glad to see you, but
You too. All right. Thank you.
take care.
Yep. Bye.
Bye-bye. Ms. Medina, as soon as your client comes out, I'll call the case.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm gonna advise him to come out. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, look at you. I recognize the Park Estates manager. I was like, oh, yeah. Not today, ma'am, not today. Today is not the day. I'm sorry, sir, from Division 2? Your name and custody, sir?
Christopher Buckner.
Mr. Buckner.
Judge, Mr.
Let's
Cohen,
see.
is
Mr. Cohen is his attorney? Thank you. Mr. Buckner, your attorney is in with another client. When he's available, we'll get you matched up with him, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. I think Mr. Putman didn't understand the assignment, maybe.
Oh, he was leaving. He said he saw it.
I wonder
Okay.
if he left. It looks like he might have left.
Well, then he hopefully will be zooming in. If not, I'm gonna give him a quick call, Your Honor.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Hopefully, like I said, he'll log right back on.
Yeah, thank you, Your Honor.
No worries. This is. Well, that's such a pretty card, Miss McDaniel.
Hello.
Mr. Cohen.
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Buckner is also, Mr. Buckner is here from Division 2. There are prosecutors available to talk to you if you need to talk to someone before I call Mr. Dillard's case.
Sure. I would at least figure out if there's an offer in either of these cases.
Thank you.
Rima, is that your case?
The Buckner case?
Yes.
Yeah, I can talk to Mr. Cohen in a breakout room. Meeting room or waiting room?
Your preference.
Okay, I'll go into the meeting room.
Oh, Marianne.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes. Yes.
No, I was just saying if you got camera.
If you can see me, sir, I can see you. We're waiting for your attorney. Mr. Putnam, thank you for coming back, sir.
Sorry.
That's okay. This is 230064 FY, State of Michigan. Sorry, nope. 230018 SM, State of Michigan versus Putnam. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Peter Kowinski appearing on behalf of the people, P84448.
Judge, it looks like Miss Medina is in a breakout room.
Oh, I see. Mr. Putnam, don't go anywhere. Don't do
I
anything.
won't,
When
I
Miss
won't.
Medina, you're
I'm
fine.
sorry
When Miss
for the
Medina
first
comes
time.
out- No, here she is.
Hi, Your Honor.
Miss
I saw
Medina,
that you
thank
came
you.
in. Thank
I'm
you.
sorry, you guys. I'm
It's
sorry.
okay, Mr. Putman.
Your appearance, ma'am.
Oh, Crystal Marie Medina, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Putman. Your Honor, this
Today's
is,
the,
yep, sorry.
no, you go ahead.
That today is the date for an adjourned pretrial, Your Honor. We were here on the 25th, I believe, of January. We did at that time hope to receive discovery and review that prior to today. We have not received discovery yet. In speaking with FEMA from the prosecutor's office, my understanding is that the people are not able to proceed. I don't know where she is.
Mr. Kowinski?
Yes, Your Honor. If you can give us a little more time, we'll resolve the discovery matter. We'll send it out right away. And then we'll probably do a follow-up with the complaining witness, and then we'll go from there. So we would, under these circumstances, ask you respectfully if we can adjourn this one more time.
Mr. Kowinski, the court's concerned that this is now 1, 2, 3 weeks since the last adjournment, and the discovery issue hasn't resolved itself. What's going to happen with this next round of adjournment if the court grants it?
By the time we do have this adjourned for another time at that date, I can assure you the discovery will be sent. I'm going to make double check, and I'm going to do all the follow-ups necessary to make sure we'll know how to go about this case next time.
Your Honor, if I may, I was, so Mr. Prosecutor Kowinski asked me to follow up with Rima from his office because she might have more information. In speaking with Rima, she indicated that she's not seeing discovery on this matter, on this case. And she indicated to me that the people were not ready to proceed. And so I would just note as an officer of the court, that was my last conversation as to this matter.
That was your conversation with Ms. Yafufi this morning?
This morning, Your Honor.
Mr. Kowinski, the court will take Ms. Medina's word as an officer of the court that her conversation with APA Yafufi is what she says it was. This court will grant the defense motion to dismiss. The dismissal is without prejudice. If Ms. Yafufi wishes to refile this matter, the court will not look kindly upon a conversation between attorneys being one thing and being represented as something else. Anything else on behalf of the people?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Anything else on behalf of the defense?
No, Your Honor, thank you very much.
Thank you. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Mr. Putnam, good luck to you, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you. Thank you, Ann.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, ma'am. Mr. Cohen, are we ready with Mr. Buckner?
If I just wanted to have a quick word with him to confirm that he's okay with a brief
No.
adjournment. No? Okay.
Hold on one second then. Are you ready with Dillard or Williams?
I can do Mr. Dillard if we have the prosecutor, who I believe is Ms. Sona.
What do you want? Oh, thank you. This is the one you added? Wait. You're just taking it? No.
Mr. Cohen, do you need a breakout room with the prosecutor? Is that what you just said on the Dillard case?
No, ma'am. I think the court had asked if we could call it, and it was my understanding it was a domestic violence special prosecutor that we were waiting for.
I'm sorry.
Your Honor, the people are ready on this case.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening to you because Heather comes in here ruffling stuff. What's going on?
I believe we're ready on Dillard, Your Honor.
Thank you. These are 21L551101A and 220469FY, State of Michigan versus Fabian Dillard. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Patricia Mandernack for the people, P84088.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jonathan Cohen, P86151, appearing by Zoom with Mr. Fabian Dillard also present by Zoom. Mr. Dillard, can you state your full name, please?
Fabian Jamel Dillard, the second.
Thank you. As for the 0469FY case, today is the day and time set for the PCC. Mr. Cohen, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I would ask at this time to adjourn the PCC. I have not received or do not have at this point paper or digital discovery.
Your Honor, in this case, I was not aware who defense counsel was. I just sent defense counsel discovery this morning, paper discovery this morning. I can send him digital discovery this afternoon, so I don't think an adjournment is necessary. Additionally, our system indicates that paper discovery was emailed yesterday to the general NDS discovery link.
Mr. Cohen has asked for an adjournment, and if the discovery was just sent yesterday, that's not sufficient time for him to review with his client. The court will adjourn the matter. How long of an adjournment are you looking for, Mr. Cohen?
1 to 2 weeks would be fine, Your Honor.
2 weeks puts us on March the 1st, 2023 at
9:15.
At 9:15. That's in number 2. That's live with Judge Oakley, 9:15, and the misdemeanor case will travel along with it. Mr. Dillard, your next court appearance date is March the 1st at 9:15 a.m. live in courtroom number 2 with Chief Judge Brian Oakley. Anything else on behalf of the people?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else on behalf of the defense?
May I just inquire, are there any offers at this time?
Not at this time.
Nothing else on behalf of the defense. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Dillard, have a good day, sir. You're free to go.
Okay, I have one question.
Yes, sir.
So, what is beyond again with you guys March 1st?
I'm sorry?
I would have to be on Zoom with you guys again on March 1st, correct?
No, sir, live. Live means in person, in courtroom number 2 with Chief Judge Brian Oakley at the 34th District Court.
Okay, you said March 1st. Can you give me the
You don't
time?
have to write it down, sir. Notice will be mailed to you March 1st at 9:15. It's on a Wednesday.
I'll contact you, Mr. Dillard. We'll make sure you're all set with the date and everything, okay?
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Tuttles, do you need to speak to Ms. McDaniel? This is 220430 FY, State of Michigan versus Dallas Williams. Have your appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, Peter Kowinski appearing on behalf of the people, PA 4448.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jonathan Cohen, P 86151, appearing via Zoom with Mr. Dallas Williams, also by Zoom. Mr. Williams, can you state your name, please?
Dallas Williams.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the PCC in this matter. Mr. Cohen, how are we proceeding?
I would also ask to adjourn this matter for maybe 1 week. I don't have paper discovery at this point. I guess if the people believe that 1 week would be sufficient to get the paper discovery.
We think that would definitely be sufficient. Yeah, we could probably have that sent to you right away today, Mr. Cohen.
Very good.
Pretrial will be adjourned to next Wednesday, February 22nd, 2023 at
9 o'clock.
At 9 a.m. And that is in number 2. That will be live with Chief Judge Brian Oakley. Anything else on behalf of the people?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Nothing on behalf of the defense.
Thank you. Mr. Williams, that concludes this matter, sir. Your next court date will be next Wednesday at 9 a.m. in person in courtroom number 2. Have a good day, sir. And now we can get Mr. Cohen in with Mr. Buckner. Mr. Tuttles, let's try you again. Are you ready with Ms. McDaniels or do you need to speak to her?
Mr. Tuttles, you're on
muted.
mute.
Yeah, I don't need to speak to her. I'm ready, Your Honor.
This is 230035 FY, State of Michigan versus Lorraine McDaniels. Your appearance, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Antonio D. Tuttles, on behalf of my client, that is Ms. McDaniel, who is physically not present in your courtroom at this time. However, Ms. McDaniel is present via Zoom. Ms. McDaniel, can you state your name for the record, please?
You need to unmute yourself, ma'am.
Lorraine McDaniel.
Thank you. Mr. Kowinski?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll give you my appearance first. Peter Kowinski appearing on behalf of the people, P 84448. I'm assuming that's what
Thank
you
you.
wanted, correct?
Absolutely. Today is the day and time set for the PCC in this matter. Mr. Tuttles, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, we do have discovery. We want to set this for a in-person exam.
Discovery being complete, your exam date will be
March 29th at 12 o'clock.
March 29, 2023 at 12 p.m. live here in courtroom number 1 with me. Anything else on behalf of the people?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you. Anything else, Mr. Tuttles?
No, I just want to make sure I had the correct date. That's 3/29 at, you said 12 o'clock?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. McDaniel, notice will be mailed to you, but you are expected to be here in person in courtroom number 1 at the 34th District Court on March the 29th at 12 p.m., okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. You have a good afternoon.
You too.
Thank you. Are we ready with Mr. Hajul?
Correct, Your Honor, we are. Thank you.
Give me one moment to find. These are 3S414515 7A and B. These are State of Michigan versus Mazen Hajul. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your
good
Honor.
morning.
Rima on behalf of the people.
And Crystal Marie Medina, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Hajul.
State your name for me, please, sir.
Mazen Hajul.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the arraignment and the pretrial in this matter. Ms. Medina, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I did have the opportunity to speak with Madam Prosecutor at this time. My understanding is that they will be reducing the license designation to a double parking infraction, Your Honor, and they will be dismissing the other two charges.
Thank you. Mr. Hajul, raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. You may put your hand down. Sir, you've had the opportunity to speak to Ms. Medina and you understand the charges you face and the possible consequences.
Yes, I did.
And after having that conversation, you wish to accept the offer from the prosecutor and plead responsible to the added count of double parking with the understanding that the misdemeanor and the civil infraction will be dismissed.
Yes, I do.
You understand that if the court accepts your plea this morning, you will not have a trial of any kind in this matter?
Yes,
You will not have the opportunity to present witnesses on your own behalf or see and cross-examine witnesses put forth by the prosecutor.
yes, I do.
And sir, you're entering this plea freely and voluntarily?
Excuse me?
I said you're entering this plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes,
You haven't been threatened in any way, promised anything to get you to plead responsible?
yes,
Sir, is it true that on January 12, 2023, Michigan State Police found you to be double parked contrary to law in Van Buren Township?
okay.
Satisfied, Ms. Shafufi?
Satisfied, Your Honor. Thank you.
Satisfied,
Thank
Ms.
you.
Medina?
Satisfied, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Ms. Medina, was there some conversation about the fine associated with this double parking?
No, Your Honor, there was no specific conversation as to the fine. I'd leave it in the court's discretion. I believe the people would as well.
Mr. Hajul, the court will set your fine in this matter at $300. Do you need more than 5 days to pay this amount?
No, I should be okay.
5 days to pay $300 on the double parking. You can pay it online, you can pay it in person, or you can mail it into the court. Anything else on behalf of the people?
Nothing, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. We're
Anything on
good.
behalf of the defendant?
No, Your Honor, thank you very much.
Have a good day, sir. Good luck to you.
Thanks. You too. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Grody, I see you there. We're waiting for Ms. Brush to join us, and here she is in our waiting room. I'm bringing her in right now. If you need to talk to her, we'll get you matched up.
Everybody back.
Ms. Brush, do you need to speak to your client?
Your Honor, we've spoken.
Okay, this will, you need to speak to the prosecutor.
Well, yes, so I'm on three cases total.
Grody, let's start with Grody.
Grody, we have all the discovery in her case, so we
Hold
are
on.
right.
So no, you don't need to speak to the prosecutor on Grody.
Do not need to speak to the prosecutor, no.
Thank you. This is 230047 FD, State of Michigan versus Angela Grody. May I have your appearances, please?
Morning, Your Honor. Peter Kowinski appearing on behalf of the people, P84448.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service Rush, P number 85828, appearing on behalf of Angela Grody, who is present via Zoom.
Ms. Grody, state your name for me, please, ma'am.
Angela Marie Grody.
Grody, my apologies. Today is the day and time set for the PCC in this matter. Ms. Brush, how are we proceeding?
We do have all the discovery, Your Honor, so I'd ask to set this for a preliminary exam.
That live exam date will be March the 29th, 2023 at, I think we're at 12:30, Mary Ann?
Right.
Are you
Sounds-
available that day, Ms. Brush?
Yeah, what was the time again? I apologize.
12:30.
12:30. Yes, that works.
Ms. Grody, your exam date will be Wednesday, March the 29th, 2023 at 12:30 p.m. live here in person at the 34th District Court, courtroom number 1.
Yes,
Anything
Your
else
Honor.
on behalf of the people, Mr. Kowinski?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor, no.
Anything else in this matter, Ms. Brush?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Grodi, I will see you on that day at that time. Have a good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor, you as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll give you a call. Okay.
Do you need to speak to Mr. Browning or are you ready to proceed in that case?
We are ready, Your Honor.
And don't need to speak to the prosecutor.
No.
This
Can I
is
just jump in?
230046 FY, State of Michigan versus Ariane Browning. May I have your appearances, please?
Yes, how you doing?
Your Honor, Peter Kowinski appearing on behalf of the people, P84448.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Summers Brush, P number 85828, appearing on behalf of Ariane Browning, who is present via Zoom. Mr. Browning, please state your name for the record.
How you doing, Your Honor? You're Ariane Browning.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the PCC. Ms. Brush, how are we proceeding?
So, Your Honor, we do have the paper discovery. I just received an email from Mr. Kowinski. It sent that for the evidence.com link. The issue is I have had no time. I just received it 3 minutes ago. I have had no time to verify if it's all of the digital discovery that I need. And I understand that in your courtroom that we want to make sure that we have all the digital discovery before setting it for a preliminary exam.
If I may jump in for 1 second, Ms. Brush, I do apologize for the last minute. I actually got the notification. I actually have been emailing the officer in charge in this case, and he just sent me the digital discovery notification this morning. So as soon as I got it, that's when I sent it to you. So need all the time to look at the discovery. That's totally, we have no objections.
Ms. Brush, what I would say is I appreciate you for recognizing the court's limitations on scheduling exams. Our next exam date is that March 29th date. We could do it at 1 o'clock.
Yes, but we could do that.
Mr. Browning, your in-person preliminary examination will be on March 29th, 2023 at 1 p.m. Live means here in person in courtroom number 1 at 34th District Court. Notice will be mailed to you with that date, time, and location. I'm sorry. Ms. Brush, I know that you know this because we've had this conversation, but now that we're scheduling an exam, I would like to disclose on the record that I'm married to an elected official in Van Buren Township. I made that disclosure as Van Buren Township is the issuing agency of the charges against Mr. Browning. My husband is not involved in the day-to-day operations of the Public Safety Department, doesn't know anything about Mr. Browning's case, and has no impact on how this court rules in any matter. That being the case, do you still wish to proceed with the exam scheduled on March the 29th, or do you need a moment to speak with your client?
Mr. Browning, did you hear that?
Yes, but I would like to get a complete understanding.
Ms. Brush, we can pass the matter. We can put you into a breakout room with him, and as soon as you pop back out, we'll get your case recalled and get you on your way.
Sure. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. This is a recall of 230064 FY, State of Michigan versus Christopher Buckner. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Peter Kowinski appearing on behalf of the people, P84448.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jonathan Cohen, P86151, appearing with Mr. Buckner. Your Honor, I am asking if the court would briefly pass this matter for a few minutes. I am trying to get an address information so that I could address the court on the matter of Mr. Buckner's bond.
Absolutely. Do you need to go back into a breakout room with Mr. Buckner?
No, Your Honor, I just need to drop out of the
Okay.
meeting for a moment to make a few phone calls.
Absolutely. When you turn your screen back on, I'll get your recall. Mr. Browning, you need to go into the breakout room with your attorney. Please hit the join breakout room button. Ms. Medina, are you ready with something?
No, Your Honor, I am trying to speak to one of the prosecutors regarding Tronair Inc., Your Honor. So that's what I'm in the process of doing.
Mr. Browning,
Miss Medina?
Yes, yes, I'm trying to go
do
to
you
it right
see?
now.
Okay, thank you, sir. Just wanted to make sure you saw it.
Okay,
Miss
yeah, I think
Marshall,
get to it.
Miss Marshall,
Join breakout room.
Miss Marshall.
Yes,
Ma'am, have you spoken to a clerk this morning and had your information verified?
no, I haven't spoken with anyone.
No? Okay, ma'am, today is the day and time set for your arraignment. Were you looking to speak with the court-appointed attorney?
No, I wasn't.
Okay, is it your intention to proceed on your arraignment on your own this morning?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Mary Ann, if she needs her information verified, let's get her moved in with Heather, please.
Judge, I've been trying to get her in there for about the last 10 minutes.
Miss Marshall,
Yes,
when you see a button on your screen to go into the breakout room, an invitation to join the breakout room, you need to go there, please, ma'am.
I hit the button a couple times and this just keeps giving me back to the first screen. And then it says schedule and then it says back to meeting. I was receiving the invitation. I hit it more than once.
Wait, you went there and what happened?
I'm getting it again. It says Moran is inviting me to join the court waiting room. And so I hit join, but then it just keeps me back to another screen, which either says
Yes,
schedule
ma'am,
or-
yes, it's going to take you to another screen. A member of the court staff will join you there.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the join now.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Why do I still see Mr. Browning? Oh,
No, it didn't work. It's not working.
Miss Marshall,
Okay, I'm gonna hit it again. Join me. Okay.
yes, Miss Medina.
We are ready with regard to Tronair Inc., Your Honor. My understanding is that they were going to be leaving the breakout room and coming into the courtroom, Your Honor.
Wait, I'm sorry, you were ready with whom?
Tronair Incorporated.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Miss Marshall, will you touch the screen? What do you see?
It says, it just has a clear screen, a white screen, and a blue box that's scheduled on the right. Then it's like a brown box that says join me. And that's all it says. It doesn't say nothing else. And I'm hitting the join and it's not popping up. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Do you see something right now?
It says join break room. Judge Martin is inviting you to join the clerk's waiting room. So I'm going to hit join.
All right.
This is 3S4145153SM. This is State of Michigan versus Tronair Inc. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Rima Sufi on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Crystal Marie Medina on behalf of Tronair Inc.
And who's here for Tronair?
John,
Oh,
John,
they were here. I just saw them.
their reception was terrible, Your Honor, but
Was there a resolution of this matter, Ms. Medina?
yes, Your Honor, my clients were able to correct this issue, and my understanding is that APA Yafufu would move for dismissal, if that is correct.
That is correct, Your Honor.
If Tron Air pops back on, the court will show this case as having been dismissed. Thank you for working this out this morning.
Thank you very much, Your Honor, for your patience with us. Thank you.
That's weird.
Ms. Marshall, I don't know how to help you get there. What kind of device are you on, ma'am?
I'm just on my regular tablet, just on the regular tablet.
So on the bottom of the screen, do you see a button that says breakout rooms?
No, ma'am. It just says 34D courtroom 1.
Do you see any tabs? Is there, oh, Tron Air?
Yes.
The case has been dismissed. You have a good day.
All right. Thank you very much.
Ms. Marshall, I'm sorry, I can't help you because I don't know. I'm not sure why you're not seeing what you should be seeing, but sit tight, ma'am. We'll keep trying. This is a recall of 230046FY. Ms. Brush, you've had the opportunity to speak to your client. How are we proceeding this morning?
Your Honor, my client, we are ready to proceed on March 29th, which happens to be Mr. Browning's birthday. But he is very.
Is it really?
Yes.
Mr. Browning, I hate to do it on your birthday, sir, but we'll see you back here in person on March 29th at 1 p.m.
Yes, ma'am. I will be there.
You're free to go, sir. Have a good day.
All right, you too. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Mary Ann. So Ms. Brown, Ms. Marshall, if you tap the screen, what do you see?
It has like some dots at the bottom, and I can scroll to the right, scroll to the left. When I scroll to the right, it just tells me like my microphone is on or it's off. And then when I scroll to the right, it's just everyone, I'm assuming, that's having court, their picture. When I hit the join button, it just takes me back to the Zoom like introduction. And it just gives me an option to like schedule a Zoom meeting or to join this meeting that I put the ID number in for. But it doesn't send me to any kind of waiting room.
And you said that that's after you touch the buttons on the bottom of the screen?
Yes, I can scroll. There's no buttons. There's just like little dots at the bottom that I can like scroll to the right or scroll to the left.
And you don't see anything about a breakout, you don't see any breakout rooms on there is what you're saying to me.
So the only time I see the breakout room is when someone is sending me an invitation to join it. And then
Miss Marshall, the court staff is saying they've asked you to hang up and log in again. So if you leave the meeting and reach.
Okay.
Oh, if you leave the meeting and try to rejoin, we're trying to assist you, okay?
Okay, I'll leave and come back here.
We'll keep trying, ma'am.
Okay.
Mr. McCullough. Ms. Brush, did you need to speak to him?
Yes, that would be great.
Thank you. Mr. McCullough into a breakout room with Attorney Brush.
Okay, whenever you're ready.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any luck, Mr. Cohen?
Yes, ma'am. I was able to get a hold of Mr. Buckner's mom, so I have some
Let's
information.
recall, thank you. Let's recall 230064 FY, State of Michigan versus Christopher Buckner. Mr. Kowinski and Mr. Cohen, I have your appearances. Mr. Buckner, would you state your name for me, sir?
Christopher Buckner.
Thank you. Today's the day and time set for the adjourned PCC. Mr. Cohen, how are we proceeding?
Thank you, Your Honor. I'd like to address bond, and I think because of the status of discovery, we are asking for a 1-week adjournment of the PCC to make sure we have all material before setting the exam.
We'll adjourn the PCC the 1 week to February 22nd, 2023 at 8:30 a.m. That will be with Chief Judge Brian Oakley in courtroom number 2. Mr. Buckner's bond is currently $500,000 cash if posted to be released with GPS tether, no contact with the complainant. Mr. Cohen, your motion.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Buckner is a 34-year-old man. He has lifelong ties to the Southeastern Michigan community. He has strong family ties here. He has a 4-year-old child, a son, who he was living with at the time of his arrest. And he told me this morning this is the longest time he's ever been without seeing his son. So that is certainly difficult for him. I was able to confirm with his mother, Virginia Buckner, that he can reside with her. Were the court to release him with a GPS tether, he could be tethered to her home, which is, I apologize, I just had that information. It is 18411 Brady in Redford, Michigan, 48240.
I'm sorry, the street is?
B as in boy, R-A-D-Y. So in looking at Mr. Buckner's history, I was unable to find anything in Wayne County. I'm unaware if there's anything else that he might have. I don't believe he has any significant prior criminal record in his 34 years. And I'm also unaware of any failure to appear or CAPIA history. Obviously, if I'm wrong on that, please, Madam Prosecutor or Mr. Prosecutor, excuse me. Mr. Buckner completed his GED in 2021 or 2022, and he was working for the past 3 months prior to his arrest for Milan Metals through a temporary service, Phoenix Services. He also works with the mother of his child's father in the community, helping neighbors and community members repair their vehicles. Mr. Buckner has some self-taught automobile mechanic skills that he has put to use in the community for people who need minor automobile repairs. In this particular case, I don't believe Mr. Buckner is a flight risk. He is nowhere else to go other than to be here in Michigan and take care of his matter. I do not believe he is a danger in general to the community. I believe this case involved allegations of a shooting. However, it was not a completely unknown individual. I have reason to believe.
I'm sorry. You said it is not a completely unknown individual?
Correct, Your Honor. I do not believe that this involves allegations of shooting at a random stranger, for example. So this is not a scenario where the court needs to be concerned about Mr. Buckner going out and committing crimes of violence against unknown citizens in the community. This, I believe, involved prior threats that were made to Mr. Buckner, and certainly at least a colorable argument of self-defense that would potentially weigh on the factor in terms of likelihood of conviction. So again, with no significant prior record, no reason to believe he's a flight risk in this case. I believe that a high personal bond with a GPS tether to allow Mr. Buckner to go to work, or if that is too much of a risk in the court's eyes, at least house arrest for the time being, would be sufficient to ensure that he comes to court and sufficient to ensure that he does not go near the complainant in this case. I have no information on where the complainant may reside, but certainly with the GPS tether and an order from the court that he not go near that person, his residence or job, I think the court should feel satisfied that Mr. Buckner will not pose a continued risk against this individual or the community at large. Thank you for your consideration.
Thank you. Mr. Kowinski.
Yes, Your Honor. With respect to the defendant's prior history, he is actually listed as a habitual offender, and this is a second offense notice. He was previously convicted of a felony or an attempt to commit a felony back in 2016. But the other thing I would want you to take note of, Your Honor, is the fact that the defendant is charged with a crime that does in fact show that he is a danger, a threat to the community. He is charged with an assault with the intent to murder, where he actually shot at the vehicle of a victim by the name of Ulysses Kirkland. And whether or not this victim is known or not, it is irrelevant. This still demonstrates that this is a very violent crime. This is an assaultive crime. And with that being said, the people will strongly object to any bond reductions.
Anything else, Mr. Cohen?
Only that I apologize if I missed the habitual offender notice. I was looking at the register of actions and I did not see it attached to the original copy that I had. So if that was out there, again, I apologize. I did just look this morning on Wayne County's Third Circuit and I didn't see anything. So perhaps it's from out of county, but in any event, I will obviously defer to the prosecutor on that issue if they show him with a prior felony of some sort. Nothing further.
Thank you. Mr. Cohen, the court is reviewing the complaint in this matter, and it lists habitual offender from a June 29, 2016 attempted carrying concealed weapon from the Third Circuit Court. The court does have some concern. Usually the issue is, as you properly indicated, the threat to public safety and the fact that I don't know if the court is even, if it makes the court feel any better when you say, well, it's not a stranger that he allegedly shot at, it was somebody he knew. That's just as troubling, given Mr. Kowinski's allegations that this occurred in a public place. I mean, the court's constantly trying to balance keeping somebody from being productive in society, working and helping and preparing their defense versus someone who's shooting at somebody they know with a weapons charge from 6 years ago. So the court balances that, and the court is willing to, or is mindful of reducing the amount of the bond, but of reducing it to an amount that he may be able to post, and you or your Mr. Buckner are in a better position to know that than this court is. The GPS tether will remain part of the bond, but more reasonable cash amount. It's a $500,000. Yes, $500,000 on the bond recommendation. The police department don't list a reason other than the seriousness of the allegations and then this second offense notice. All that being said, Mr. Cohen, any argument as to the amount of the bond?
Your Honor, my only indication so far in my conversations with Mr. Buckner is he believes between funds that he can have family directed to and funds that family may be able to come up with, they may be in a position to gather about $1,000 in total in order to post either through a surety, a bail bonding company, or with the court if a percentage bond were to be authorized. Again, hopefully if the court were to impose something like a GPS tether, the preference would be that he'd be allowed to work at least during normal working hours. But certainly I think Mr. Buckner would prefer at the end of the day, if he were on house arrest, to at least be out of the county jail in order to better assist with defense and preparation. So that's the information that I have at this point. Mr. Buckner, if that's incorrect as far as the amount you feel your family can come up with, please let me know. That's the last information that I have.
Yeah, that is correct.
Thank you. Mr. Cohen, the court will grant your request in part, not 10,000, but it'll be 100,000, 10%. That still is a significant bond, but the court does have some concerns given Mr. Kowinski's statements that this was somebody he knew and that this was on a public street and that this is a second offense notice. Of course, the GPS for location remains a part of the bond and no contact with the complainant in this case. That is this court's ruling. The court will update the bond information. If you are able to gather more information between now and when you appear with Judge Oakley next week, you can have a different conversation with him, but that significant cash bond from this court's perspective needs to remain in place. Anything else, Mr. Kowinski?
Nothing further from the people, Your Honor.
Anything else, Mr. Cohen?
No, thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good luck to you, Mr. Buckner. Have a good day.
Thank you as well, Judge.
I'll come see you at the
This
jail.
is 23
Okay.
230048 FY State of Michigan versus Nicholas McCullough. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Peter Kowinski appearing on behalf of the people, P84448.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Summers Brush, P number 85828, appearing on behalf of Nicholas McCullough, who is present via Zoom today. Mr. McCullough, please state your name for the record.
Nicholas McCullough.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the adjourned PCC. Ms. Brush, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I do not have any of the discovery, the paper nor the digital at this point. And as you said, this is the adjourned PCC. And I did request it at the first PCC. At this point, because I have no discovery, I'm not comfortable setting this for a preliminary exam, and I would request the discovery from the people as soon as possible. And I'm happy to file a motion to compel as well.
I'm just looking at our records. It does appear that we have sent paper discovery in regards to this case on February 13th. However, what we're still waiting on is the digital discovery. I have sent an email to the officer in charge, William Bettendorf, asking him about the digital discovery, but he hasn't responded yet. So I just want to bring that to the court's attention.
So Ms. Brush, discovery just having been sent 2 days ago, and then the question of the digital with Bettendorf.
Judge, yeah, I have not seen the paper discovery yet. I will reach out to my office, but generally these things are pretty prompt once we get the email. They are uploaded to our file system pretty quickly, so I don't know why I have not seen the paper discovery yet, but I'd ask for another PCC date.
How far out, ma'am?
1 week.
1 week puts us on February 22nd, 2023 at 8:30 a.m. That will be in courtroom number 2 with Chief Judge Brian Oakley, who Ms. Brushy typically does them live, but in as much as Mr. McCullough's in custody, it would be on the 8:30 lodge docket. Anything else, Mr. Kowinski?
No, nothing from the people other than the promise that we will be on top of the digital discovery so we can send that to Ms. Brush as soon as possible.
Thank
Anything
you.
else, Ms. Brush?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. McCullough, your next court date is next Wednesday at 8:30. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Brush, we have a Mr. Bobby Barnett here who is an NDS. I don't see the name of the attorney. Marianne, do you have that information with you?
I do not have an attorney.
If you're able to see who, or is that your client?
No, I can look it up. I can look up who his lawyer is. I don't believe it's my client, but so I can look that up right now.
Thank you. And then,
Are you talking about
Attorney-
Mr. Barnett?
yes,
I'm his attorney.
thank you. Do you need to speak to him?
Yes, I do.
We'll get you into a breakout room. I see you're somewhere else, so as soon as you're ready, we'll get you, get this case called so you can get back to wherever you are.
All right, no worries. Thank you.
Thank you. This is 154940 SD. This is State of Michigan versus Corey Laframboise. I'm sorry.
Yeah, LaFramboise.
Laframboise, thank you.
Yeah.
For the attorneys, your appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Peter Kowinski appearing on behalf of the people, P84448.
Crystal Marie Medina, Your Honor, appearing on behalf of Ms. Laframboise, Your Honor. My understanding in speaking with APA Rima Yakuba is that they have insufficient evidence to proceed, Your Honor, is my understanding.
Well, here's the problem. This is the case that Heather came in to me about, and there was previously a plea of guilty entered in this matter back on April the 6th, 2016.
Okay.
And what was supposed to happen is your client was supposed to, I think it was to report for a PSI. That's what my notes were showing. Failed to obtain an alcohol monitor and failed to appear for PSI. This was a sentencing with Judge Oakley. So
that's, yeah, a little different of a situation. I did not have any of that information, so I'm sorry about that, Your Honor.
No, don't be sorry. Heather was trying to tell me when she came in here. The case was set for sentencing on May the 24th, 2016, and had been scheduled for a PSI. And your client failed to appear.
So essentially, would this be a situation where she would just be scheduled because the warrant was set aside, right? She would just be scheduled for a new PSI?
Correct. When was it's appearing on the docket as arraignment pretrial, but that is not at all what it is supposed to be.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Yeah.
The bond was posted back on January 23rd of this year. So what we will do is send it back to probation for the PSI and rescheduling of sentencing.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Your Honor.
And ma'am, you've been in with the court clerk and verified your phone number and contact information?
Yes.
The probation department will be in communication with you to get rescheduled for your interview and the development of your sentence recommendation, okay?
Okay.
Anything else, Mr. Kowinski, in this matter?
No, nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Anything else, Ms. Medina?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you. You're very welcome. Ma'am, you have a good day. You're free to go.
I am? Okay.
Yes,
You're free to go, but when probation reaches out, please respond and appear.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Attorney Hamilton, are you ready or do you need to speak to a prosecutor?
Well, I wasn't able to meet with my client. It did not appear in the breakout room.
Let's try it again.
Yeah, I tried a few times, Judge, to get him in with her.
Mr. Barnett,
What button do I push?
what's on your screen? What can you see right now, sir?
You.
When you touch your screen, what do you see? Do you see any icons on the bottom or on the side?
Join breakout room.
Yes, thank you. That's where you're going.
Okay, thank you.
I was, Heather just called and wanted me to alert the prosecutor that the victim on the Barnett case is in their waiting room.
Thank you.
Yep.
Mary Ann, I'm going to step off for the slightest second. Don't let, David Miller from the jail is popping in. Do you see that? Am I missing it?
You mean on the docket?
On the screen.
Yeah, I
it
see
says
it.
Wayne County Jail, David Miller.
Yep.
I don't have a David Miller file is my point. I see you, Mr. Miller. I just don't have the file.
I'll look it up.
Thank you. Ms. Barron, I see you. Good morning, ma'am. I'm stepping off for just 1 second, but if you need to speak to a client or a prosecutor.
No, my client was actually supposed to Zoom in from the Washtenaw County Jail. Do we know if that's gonna happen?
I know Mary Ann sent the MIT, so let's see. Let's double check. I'll be right back.
Okay.
The jail, it's scheduled for a bench warrant arraignment with Magistrate Hinman. This is Judge Martin's courtroom. Mr. Miller, is there someone there with you?
Okay.
Oh, did you?
Okay, I'm sorry. What did you say?
I said, he's scheduled for a bench arraignment with Magistrate Hinman. And this is Judge Martin's courtroom.
Okay, what is the spelling of the magistrate name? I didn't hear.
It's HINDMAN. I can give you the number if you need it.
Yes, thank you.
818-664-4398.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Did you make it into a breakout room with Mr. Barnett?
I did, Your Honor, and we're all set to, we're all ready.
Okay, this is 210260 FY, State of Michigan versus Bobby Jean Barnett. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Peter Kowinski appearing on behalf of the people, P84448.
And good morning, Your Honor. Vanessa Hamilton, PA2107, on behalf of Mr. Bob Barnett, who joins us via Zoom. Could you say your name for the record, Mr. Barnett?
Bobby Barnett.
Thank you. Today's the day and time set for the PCC in this matter. Attorney Hamilton, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I do have paper discovery in this matter. I'm not sure if there's digital discovery, or it might have been sent, but assuming that if it exists, they'd be able to get it to us, we'd just like to set a preliminary exam.
Our next available date is March the 29th, 2023 at, I think we're at 1:30, Mary Ann?
Right.
March the 29th at 1:30 p.m. live here in number 1. Anything else on behalf of the people?
Nothing further from the people except a question for Ms. Hamilton. Did you say it's paper discovery that you're inquiring about or digital?
Just looking for digital discovery. I'm not sure if there will be any, but if there
Okay,
is.
I can double check just to make sure. If there is, I'll send it to you right away. I'm making a note for myself so I can get that for you taken care of. I'll even see if there is any existing digital discovery.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Mr. Barnett, you are to be here in person at the 34th District Court in courtroom number 1 on Wednesday, March 29th at 1:30 p.m. Notice will be mailed to you at the address you verified with staff this morning, okay?
Okay, thank you.
That concludes this matter. Have a good day, sir.
You too.
Thank you. Mary Ann, Ms. Barron asked about her client from Washtenaw. I can't remember. I know that you pulled the file and you sent notice, but I don't remember.
Yeah, I got verification that they're aware of it.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you, ma'am. As soon as we see Washtenaw come on, we'll get that case called then. Miss Williams,
Yes,
how are you this morning?
I'm good. How are you?
I am wonderful. The staff indications that you do not know your attorney's name.
No, I do not.
We have NDS on this morning. Let's see if we can figure out which attorney is representing Alicia Joy Williams. What happened with Miss Marshall? Did she ever get connected? Oh, she's in the state prosecutor's waiting room. Mr. Fufi or Mr. Kowinski?
Yes, Your Honor.
There are people in your waiting room to talk to you, people who have waived the MIDC this morning.
All right, who's wait? Okay. Anyone in particular that's been waiting for me for a while?
Miss Marshall from 9:30, the one that had trouble connecting, and then there's turn time from 9:45.
Okay, yeah, I see in the state prosecutor waiting room, Adrian Marshall, okay. Waiting room 4. Okay, yeah, let me see what's going on there.
Thank you.
Yep.
Mary, oh, you took care of Mr. Miller. Thank you, ma'am. And then Ms. Barron, if you have a moment, if you can help us maybe identify the attorney for Alicia Williams.
Excuse me, ma'am, we're still waiting to find out.
Excuse me?
Are they still waiting to find out who my attorney is?
I have asked, let's see if we can get someone else. Heather?
Yes.
Good morning, ma'am. I'm trying to find out who the NDS attorney is assigned to Miss Alicia Williams, who was on the phone.
I will call them.
I appreciate your assistance, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
And Ms. Williams, do you not have access to a to Zoom app or your videos available?
I do not have downloaded. I just borrowed this phone. Like, just borrowed it. It's a brand new phone. They just got it. So, I can download it. It's probably gonna be a minute.
Well, no, ma'am. It's just, it's a little easier to interact that way. It's fine. Staff is trying to find out the attorney assigned to your case, so please sit tight for me. Good morning, Mr. Bowditch. How are you, sir?
I'm fine, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. What are you here for, sir?
I have Mr. Marquise Davis scheduled for 10:15. It is a final pretrial, so I will be waiting.
Thank you, sir. Ms. Yafufi, I'm not sure of how you and Mr. Kowinski are dividing the labor this morning, but there are two others in your waiting room.
Okay, Judge, I'm gonna go into there right now.
Thank you. I separated, Mr. Hajul had another file. I don't know how I pulled those apart. Or should, this one right here. That's the one that needs to go to Heather for probation for PSI. So at 2016. Thank you.
Does it, just probation, not Heather?
I didn't know she needed something since she came in. Oh, Heather,
Yep.
did you need that Lambrowski back or can it go right down to probation?
It can just go right down to probation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Tyrone Bickert is her attorney.
So I think for March 17th, what we should do is hide a pot of gold.
Hide a
And
pot of,
have
are you
food.
bringing in that gold?
Oh, I happily will.
Okay, okay. And hide it under
Oh,
the
wait a
rainbow?
minute. I don't think I'll be here on that day. Sounds like a good day to be off.
It can't. You just offered to bring in some gold.
Yeah, well, I changed my mind, so. It's Wednesday. That's what happens on Wednesdays. Did you any luck with, oh, Mr. Bickert is Miss Williams. Thank you.
Yes, yes.
I thought you were saying that he was Miss Lambrowski.
Oh, no, no.
I have not seen Mr. Bickert in a month of Sundays.
I haven't seen him lately either.
So what I did start watching was the new Night Court.
Did you?
I did, because I loved that show when it was on originally.
Mm-hmm.
And it is so funny to see, and her name just went right out of my head. Bernadette from Big Bang Theory.
I heard she doesn't
as
have that
Judge
voice.
Stone. That's not her real voice, and I knew that before. That was a voice
Okay.
that she used just for the show. But it looks like the same set.
Well, that
So
would
it's
be cool if it is.
I'm just filling the time since nobody's ready.
Mm-hmm.
And
And
we're
I'm
patiently waiting.
I'm confused that Mr. Mowat didn't appear today because he appeared for his pretrial yesterday. Because he's in I think it's Washtenaw County Jail.
And
he
Mary Ann
Yeah.
Mary Ann checked on it. They're supposed to be coming on. Ms. Barron's here waiting ever so patiently.
Oh,
We're
okay.
Trying to figure out.
Yeah, because he appeared yesterday pretty good, so.
Were you gonna add something, ma'am?
No, I was just asking if we had contacted Washtenaw, but it sounds like we're figuring it out.
Mary Ann's on it. We're
Thank you.
trying.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
And Mr. Kowinski, yes, sir.
The only reason I'm speaking is because you can't really see my face today. My video is kind of messed up on my computer, so I got to take care of that, look into that. But I just consulted with Miss Marshall, so if you are ready, we are just as well ready.
I'm ready as soon as she comes out of the breakout room.
Okay.
And please always interrupt me. I'm just talking because there's nothing going on. There's nothing ready.
I just want to be very formal and respectful of your courtroom and your policies.
You've been in my courtroom. You know there's nothing formal in here. These are, my apologies, these are 23W556852 ABC and 23W556853SN. These are all State of Michigan versus Adrian Marshall. May I have your appearances, please?
Yes.
Good
Hi,
morning, Your Honor. Peter Kowinski appearing on behalf of the people, P84448.
State your name, ma'am.
Adrian Marshall.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the arraignments and pretrials in this matter. Mr. Kowinski, you've spoken with Ms. Marshall?
Yes, I did, Your Honor. So just to break it down a little bit, for the speeding that she's been charged with 1 to 5, I'm willing to reduce that just to impeding. The CCW, that she actually does carry she has a CPL, so if she has that, I'm willing to dismiss that as well. She had a registration plate too, so I can dismiss that. As far as the no insurance, her car recently was taken and she does not have possession of the car. She actually had insurance at the time for 14 days when she got the car out of an impound lot after this all happened, but recently the car got taken and her insurance has lapsed as well. So she can always get, get a new update her insurance policy and all that when she ever gets her car. But bottom line is I'm willing to dismiss a lot of these things today, and the speeding, I'll get that impeding traffic.
Ms. Marshall, the way the staff have you labeled indicates that you're waiving your right to have the assistance of the court-appointed attorney this morning. Is that accurate, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. I hope you can hear me. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, and you had the opportunity to speak to Mr. Kowinski this morning regarding resolving these matters?
Yes.
And from my understanding, the speeding will be reduced to impeding traffic. That would be the 52B file. The 53 file, which was failure to disclose the concealed pistol, would be dismissed. The registration or plate violation would be dismissed, and the no insurance case would be dismissed. Is that accurate, Mr. Kowinski?
Yes, that's accurate.
And Ms. Marshall, is that how you wish to proceed this morning?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Raise your right hand for me, please, ma'am. Do you swear a firm testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. You may put your hand down. Ms. Marshall, you understand that if the court accepts your plea this morning, you will not have a trial of any kind in these matters?
Yes,
You will not have the opportunity to present witnesses on your own behalf or question witnesses put forth by the prosecutor.
yes,
And ma'am, you're entering this plea freely and voluntarily. You haven't been threatened in any way, promised anything to get you to plead responsible.
that's correct. Yes,
You're pleading responsible because you are in fact responsible.
yes,
Ms. Marshall, is it true that on January 17, 2023, Wayne County Sheriff's found you to be in the city of Romulus impeding traffic?
yes,
Satisfied, Mr. Kowinski?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ma'am, the court accepts your plea of responsible to the B file of impeding traffic. The other cases, the civil infraction for failure to disclose a concealed pistol, the misdemeanor of no insurance, and the misdemeanor registration or plate violation are hereby dismissed. The court will assess fines and costs on the impeding traffic totaling $180. Do you need more than 5 days to pay that amount?
yes.
How long do you need, ma'am?
2 weeks, please.
14 days to pay $180, and that will resolve this matter in its entirety. Anything else this morning, Ms. Marshall?
No, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Good luck to you. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you again.
Retry. 10:15. Again.
These are 23L55627 A and B. These are State of Michigan versus Carnell Turrentine. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Rima Fufi on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor.
State your name, please, and take whatever that is off of your head, please.
Carnell Turrentine.
Mr. Turrentine, the way the court staff have you labeled indicates that you're waiving your right to have the assistance of the court-appointed attorney this morning,
Yes, yes, ma'am.
and you wish to proceed on your own.
Yes.
You've had the chance to speak to Ms. Shafufi,
Yes.
prosecutor?
I talked to. I don't think I talked to him. I talked to some.
Yes. Judge.
You talked to the
Judge-
prosecutor. Ms. Shafufi, is there a resolution this morning?
There is, Your Honor. At this time, the people would reduce the driving while license suspended to a double parking and dismiss the speeding 1 to 5.
Mr. Turrentine, after having the opportunity to speak to the prosecutor, do you wish to accept the offer to dismiss the speeding ticket and the driving while license suspended plea responsible to double parking?
Yes.
Raise your right hand for me, please, sir. Do you swear or affirm testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. You may put your hand down. Sir, you understand the charges against you this morning and the possible consequences.
Yes.
And after having the conversation with the prosecutor, you wish to plead responsible to the added count of double parking.
Yes, I do.
You understand that if the court accepts your plea this morning, you will not have a trial of any kind in this matter?
Yes.
You will not have the opportunity to present witnesses on your own behalf or see and cross-examine witnesses put forth by the prosecutor.
Yes.
And you're entering this plea freely and voluntarily. You haven't been threatened in any way, promised anything to get you to plead responsible.
Yes.
Sir, is it true that on January 17, 2023, Wayne County Sheriff's found you to be double parked in the city of Romulus?
Yes, Your Honor.
Satisfied, Ms. Shafufi?
Satisfied, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Turntine, the court accepts your plea of responsible to the added count of double parking and will dismiss the speeding civil infraction as well as the misdemeanor driving while license suspended. Ms. Yafufi, was there any conversation or agreement regarding the fine in this matter?
No, Your Honor, but I didn't tell, Mr. Turntime that it would be around $180 for the double parking.
It will actually be $200, Mr. Turntine. Do you need more than 5 days to pay that amount?
Yes, please. Like at least another week from today.
14 days, sir?
And that'd be even better.
14 days to pay. The sooner the better. You can pay online, you can pay in person, or you can mail it into the court. Anything else, Ms. Yafufi?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Anything else, Mr. Turntine?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you. You also.
Ms. Barron, did you need to speak to Mr. Moet?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
We'll get you into a breakout room. The jail has him on.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. And Mr. Bowditch, I see your client scheduled at 10:15. The court's policy is 15 minutes after the scheduled start time.
Yes, Your Honor. It is,
Thank
it
you.
was originally scheduled at 10:15.
He's here. Mr. Davis is here.
I know, but we're talking about the complainant.
I'm sorry. Okay.
No, you're fine. Ms. Medina, there's somebody in your waiting room, man.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. I've been checking pretty regularly, but now,
That's what happens when I start looking into stuff.
thank you, Judge.
Mr. Kowinski or Miss Yafufi, there is someone from the 10 o'clock docket in your waiting room. Douglas Nickel from Ground Control.
Ms. Yafufi is meeting with someone right now, so I'll be able to help this person out. What's
Thank
this
you.
person's name?
It is the 10 o'clock docket, Ground Control Property. It looks like their agent is there.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. Oh, yep. See him. Yep.
Thank you. Thank you. 1S3897942A, State of Michigan versus DeAndre Macnack. The matter was scheduled this morning at 9:30 a.m. It is now 10:26 a.m. by this court's clock. Defendant having failed to appear, this matter will be set for show cause. That was it, Mary Ann. Good morning, Mr.
Here we go.
Stacy.
And good morning, Your Honor.
Is your
We're
client
all
with you by
set, Liz.
chance? Oh,
Yep,
I
she's
love it.
sitting right
Do you-
right before you. There
Do
she
you
is.
need to speak to the prosecutor?
No, not at this time, Your Honor.
Hold on one second.
It's a felony third, OUI.
I'm aware.
Yeah, okay. Well, I was surprised you'd have a prosecutor there. Actually, if he's there, we could, because I had a deal already made with Mr. Bresnahan to an impaired or to an OUI second offense.
This, Mr. Stacy, this is this court's regular state day. So we have prosecutors here. Heather
Okay.
asked me to ask that this case be added at the last minute to help resolve something else.
Well, that was why I was hoping to get the
Saying that-
warrant pulled today.
I'll call the case in one moment, but let's just back to my original question to you. Did you want to speak to a prosecutor? Mr. Fufi and Mr. Kowinski are here.
Okay, great.
We'll get you into the prosecutor waiting room. I guess, Mary Ann, put him in the meeting room since Mr. Kowinski's in the breakout. There's something about people who are timely, it just catches me off guard. Good morning, Mr. Roberts.
Good morning. How are you?
I am wonderful. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Do you need to speak to the prosecutor this morning?
Yes, thank you.
They're both in with people right now, but if you sit tight, we'll get you in with one of them as soon as possible.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Ms. Marin, as soon as your client comes out, we'll call that case.
Okay, is there any way, is Miss Yafufi still here? If I could get a breakout room with her?
She's here. I think she's in with someone else right now.
Yeah, if I could just get a breakout room with her real quick before we go on the record.
I understand. If you sit tight, when she comes out with Mr. Stacy, we'll get you in with her.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kowinski, are we ready with ground control?
Yeah, I don't know if he's left his breakout room, if you see him or not.
He's here. That's why I'm getting ready to call the
Great,
case.
great. Super, hold on.
These are 3S4160030 A and B. These are State of Michigan versus ground control property. May I have your appearances, please?
Morning, Your Honor. Peter Kowinski appearing on behalf of the people, P84448.
Mr. Nickel,
Hello, Douglas Nickel here on ground control.
today is the day and time set for the pre-hearings in these matters. Mr. Kowinski, do you have a resolution this morning?
Yeah, I'm looking to just dismiss this. Mr. Nichols disclosed to me quite a bit that, upon receiving the citations, his company's taken all the appropriate measures to make sure that his company is compliant, and whether that's enforcing drug screenings on his drivers and other remedial measures. He's taken all the appropriate channels. I don't see this action going any further. Therefore, it is the opinion of the people to just dismiss this matter.
Any objection to the dismissal, Mr. Nickel?
No.
The cases are hereby dismissed, sir. Good luck to you. Have a good day.
Thank you. You as well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We are ready whenever the court is ready on Miss Woods.
I'm sorry, Miss Medina, I didn't hear you.
Sorry, Miss Woods.
Woods. Thank you. And this is 9S35181288AST, State of Michigan versus Janae Woods. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Rima Mahfouz on behalf of the people.
And Crystal Marie Medina, Your Honor, on behalf of Miss Woods.
Ms. Woods, state your name for the record, please, ma'am.
Janae Woods.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the show cause arraignment and pretrial. How are we proceeding this morning?
Your Honor, we would wait for more reading and stand mute as to the arraignment. My understanding is that Miss Woods is trying to clear up tickets that she has outstanding in an effort to obtain a valid license. At this time, she is prepared to plead guilty to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, a reduced charge offered by the people.
That is
Ms.
correct,
Woods,
Your
raise your
Honor.
right. Ms. Woods, raise your right hand for me, please, ma'am. Do you swear affirm testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. You may put your hand down, ma'am. You've had the opportunity to speak to Ms. Medina. You understand the charges you face and the possible penalties.
Yes.
And after having that conversation, you wish to accept the offer from the prosecutor and plead guilty to the reduced charge of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive.
Yes.
You understand that if the court accepts your plea this morning, you will not have a trial of any kind?
Yes.
You will not have the opportunity to present witnesses on your own behalf or see and cross-examine witnesses put forth by the prosecutor.
Yes.
And ma'am, you're entering this plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes, ma'am.
You haven't been threatened in any way, promised anything to get you to plead guilty?
No.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
Ma'am, is it true that on May 20th, 2019, Michigan State Police found you in the city of Romulus allowing an unlicensed driver to drive?
Wait.
Ma'am,
Wait.
that you allowed someone without a license to drive, that person could have been your son.
Oh, yes.
Satisfied, Ms. Shafufi?
Satisfied, Your Honor. Thank you.
Satisfied, Ms.
Satisfied.
Medina?
Yes,
Thank
satisfied,
you.
Your Honor.
Ma'am, the court accepts your plea of guilty to the add account of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive and will dismiss the original failing to display license. Ms. Medina, anything you'd like to say before fines and costs are imposed in this matter?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Woods, the court will impose minimal fines and costs in this matter. It's a fine of $100. There's cost of $100. There's $75 mandatory crime victims fee. There's $50 mandatory state cost, $20 fund fee. There is a $50 bench warrant fee, $50 late fee, $39 administrative fee, and $45 clearance. My math is off. Let's. I think that puts us at $529. Ms. Woods, you need more than 5 days to pay this amount?
Yes.
It does not appear that we have anyone on from the collections department this morning. So ma'am, what you need to do is you can call the court, speak to someone in the collections department, or you can go online to our website. On the court's website, there's a contact us button. You drop down and you can submit a request for a payment plan, but please do something to make payments in this matter sooner rather than later. Understood?
Yes.
Anything else in this matter, Ms. Shafufi?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Anything else, Ms. Medina?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Woods, that concludes this matter. Your only thing you need to do is follow up with the collections department, ma'am. Have a good day.
You do the same. Thank you.
Thank you. We had 194419 SM. This is State of Michigan versus Marquise Davis. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Rima Mahfouz on behalf of the people.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey, excuse me, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and hopefully with Mr. Davis.
Mr. Davis, state your name for the record, sir.
Marquise Davis.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the final pretrial in this matter. How are we proceeding, Ms. Shafufi?
Mr. Bowditch, did we talk about this?
Yes, ma'am. Today's the date and time set for a final pretrial on this 2019 case. I don't believe there's a complaint that's going to appear.
That is correct, Your Honor. The people have not made any contact. People aren't able to proceed.
Absent that, Your Honor, I'd request a dismissal.
Thank you. This case having been scheduled at 10:15, it now being 10:39 by the court's clock. Defense motion to dismiss is granted. Anything else on behalf of the people?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Anything else on behalf of the defendant?
Nothing, Your Honor. Thank you, Madam Prosecutor.
Thank you. Mr. Davis, your bond will be released and refunded less any administrative fees due, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Thank
Yes,
you,
ma'am.
Mr. Davis. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. Shafufi, have you spoken to Ms. Barron about Mr. Moet?
I have not, Your Honor.
Have you spoken to Mr. Stacy about Ms. Grenfell?
I have. We're ready to call that.
Okay, that's 230084 FD. This is State of Michigan versus Laura Grenfell. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Rima Shafufi on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Judge Brian Stacy, on behalf of Ms. Grenfell, who sits to my right. And at this time, Judge, she would stand mute, and waive a formal reading and stand mute.
Ma'am, would you state your name for me, please?
Laura Janine Grenfell.
Thank you. And in the file, there is a bond recommendation requesting that Ms. Grenfell's bond be set at 10,000, 10%. As this is an OWI third, Mr. Stacy, any comment as to bond in this matter?
Judge, she's she's being sentenced by Judge Shalinski tomorrow to 30 days in Wayne County. So I would ask for it to be personal bond. And she's not going anywhere. She's appeared at all court dates, and we've been working very closely with the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office, as Rima is well aware of. And at this time, I would respectfully ask for a personal bond, or 10,000 personal.
No objection.
Grenfell's bond will be, thank you, ma'am. Ms. Grenfell's bond will be set at 10,000 personal. Condition of that bond is no alcohol during the pendency of this matter. For purposes of PCC, anything that we need to address, Mr. Stacy?
Judge, at this time, the prosecutor and I have discussed, and I've had lengthy discussions that go all the way back to last December and even earlier, November, with Mr. Bresnahan, because she has a prior OUI third that was happening simultaneously out of the 35th District Court, and and she pled to that in Wayne at Recorder's Court, or Wayne County Circuit Court, in front of Judge Shalinski, and she's to be sentenced tomorrow in front of Judge Shalinski tomorrow morning. So the agreement was that on this case, she would plead guilty to an OUIL second offense, with hopefully, if she qualifies, to enter your sobriety court program, because she lives right up the street from the courthouse.
That is an accurate representation, Your Honor.
Mr. Stacy, your client actually would be probably better served with 1, 2, 3, 4, putting this matter over until maybe March the 15th. Is 30 days a true 30 days?
And for what purpose, Judge, would the court want us to go?
Well, I'm suggesting, you said for drug court, that's Judge Green, which means your client needs to be screened.
Oh, right. Yeah. Is that the same as
So
sobriety
before,
court?
first, yes,
Okay.
that's
Oh,
why
I
I'm
get it.
suggesting.
Oh, to plead in front of Judge Green. Okay, Judge, the 15th is a pretty full day. Let's see, I have to be in Wayne County Circuit at 8, and then I'm supposed to be Zooming with Chelsea at 9, which will be interesting. So is there another date, like, and I'm having knee
The
surgery on the 22nd. Could we do it on the 29th? Is that a Judge Green date?
The 29th of March is with me.
Oh, okay.
So Judge Green's dates are March the 8th, March the 15th, and then not again until April the 19th or 26th.
The 8th. Cecil P. Eric Johnson.
That's why I
If
asked you, was
the-
the 30 days in Wayne County a true 30 days?
So if we do it the 8th, could I schedule it for 10 or 10:30? Because I'm supposed to do a Zoom with Judge Williams Claiborne. But that case should be resolved. It's already been resolved. It's just a matter of putting it on the record. Judge Williams Claiborne is the new circuit judge in family court.
My secretary will check to see if Judge Green has a 10 o'clock slot available on her docket for the,
Or later, even that
Hey.
afternoon,
or
10:30.
later.
At 10:30.
10:30. Okay, Judge, I believe I should be able to make it by 10:30.
The only issue is that this court can foresee is the sobriety court being able to screen Ms. Grenfell for eligibility. But we'll make notes in
Okay.
the file that that is what the court intends, that that she has a sentencing for tomorrow. The matter's going to probation for screening for sobriety court. We're setting the PCC over to March the 8th at 10:30 a.m. with Judge Green. If she is accepted into sobriety court, Judge Green can take up the plea with you at that time.
Okay. Now I can,
Okay.
again, she lives just up the street from the courthouse, so you tell me or tell her what time you want her at the courthouse to go to probation and get screened. Should she go
That's
there
what I'm saying
today?
to you, that it has to go somewhere else. And that's why I asked you, is her 30 days going to be a true 30 days in Wayne County? Because I don't know that
Yeah,
anybody
that's
will be
right, too.
available to do screening with her today.
Yeah,
So
I don't,
let's-
see, yeah, that's right, Judge. That's a good point. I'm
So
not,
let's do this, Mr. Stacy. We'll leave it on like it is. If probation's able to be in communication with her today, or while she's in custody, they'll make those arrangements. And if not, when we get around to March the 8th, you can let somebody, you contact the court, contact the criminal department, and we can figure out how to get it rescheduled to a date that allows time for her to be screened and to see, get her back on Judge Green's docket, okay?
okay, I'm going to have her go to the courthouse today to schedule an appointment then. Is that okay?
I'm saying, I don't know if the file will be there. I don't know if somebody will be available. She might want to call before she makes the trip here.
Well, again, it's on her way home. It's that
I live
close. She lives just up
Yeah,
5 minutes. away.
but Mr. Stacy, I'm saying showing up here doesn't guarantee that anything will happen. Even though it's on her way home, it might not be convenient to for the person who needs to screen her today. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
We can have
Well,
have a
okay.
longer conversation with the clerk, but you can't have it with me right now on the docket. That's all. Because I
Very
can't
good,
answer
Judge. Thank
anything
you
else
very
you
much.
have.
ma'am.
Okay,
Right, yes, ma'am.
thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mary Ann, could you take care of, you understand where we are with this?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Anything else, Mr.
Thank you.
Fufi?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Stacy, we have your client's contact information. Somebody will follow up as needed. Oh, but he left. Did somebody speak to Mr. Barron regarding Mr. Moet?
Miss Barron is in with the prosecutor.
Mr. Kowinski,
Yep.
thank you. Oh. And I saw Mr. Bicker, did somebody, and his client is here. Oh.
I'm right here,
Oh,
Your Honor.
Mr. Bicker, good morning, thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Are we ready with Ms. Williams?
Could I have a very, very brief, oh, Miss Williams?
Absolutely, sir. Yep. She's on the phone.
About to say, is that possible through the phone system?
It is, but when you're done with her, I don't know how to get her back out. She might need to hang up and call back. I don't know how to facilitate that from our end.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll advise that if she gets stuck. Thank you.
Thanks. Mr. Kuja, are you ready with with your client?
Judge, I just needed a minute to speak with Miss Yafufi, the prosecutor, if I can.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I don't know why people sit here looking at me versus. Miss Medina, did you have something else ready, ma'am? Oh, yeah, we left out the important part on 230084 FD to recall the warrant. Mr. Roberts, were you ready with Ms. Poe?
Yes, Your Honor.
Looks like we don't have a prosecutor in the room. As soon as one of them pops back out. What did you speak? Oh, Ms. Poe. No, no, no.
I'm sorry. Hold up. What happened? Oh, there I go.
When you put on your screensaver, you showed me something I don't necessarily need to see. And as these proceedings are streaming on YouTube, I would caution you to be a little bit more careful about what you're
You
showing.
seen something on my phone?
I sure did. Thank you very much.
I'm
We
sorry.
call that a beautiful Wednesday morning. No, it's, hey, if that's what you want to show the world as you have your case called, that's your absolute right. It's not a choice I would make, but I'm a little different.
I didn't. Okay.
It's okay. My secretary's laughing, I'm sure.
I don't even know what I showed you. What I show you?
You don't know what your screensaver is? With
My
your
screensaver.
white top and white, yeah.
No, my
Don't-
screensaver is my son.
Don't do anything to your screen, because if I see it again, I'm gonna put you back in the waiting room.
Okay, but my screensaver is my
You're good.
son.
Okay.
Okay.
And Ms. Poe, we can talk offline to reset the Zoom background.
Okay.
Two, 30054 FY, State of Michigan versus Joseph Moet. Your appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Peter Kowinski appearing on behalf of the people, PA 448.
Good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Hannah Barron, P 85265, representing Mr. Moat.
Thank
Good
you.
morning,
I'm
Judge.
sorry, state your name.
Joseph Moet, good morning.
Thank you, sir. I'm so sorry for cutting you off. Today is the day and time set for the PCC in this matter. Ms. Barron, how are we proceeding?
Judge, I'd ask to set a preliminary exam.
The next date that this court has available is March 29th. I think we're at 2 p.m.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, there's nothing sooner, Judge.
There's nothing sooner on a Wednesday for me, ma'am.
Okay. I'm sorry, what time did you say? Oh, 2 p.m.
2 p.m. Yes, ma'am. March 29th, 2023 at 2 p.m. in courtroom number 1. That being the case, Ms. Barron, there's something else you wanted to say?
Yes, Judge. So Mr. Moat right now, his bond in this case is a cash bond, which he has posted, and a tether. So Mr. Moat right now is in custody at the Washtenaw County Jail. To get the tether, he would have to be transferred back to Wayne County because we do anticipate he will get out of Washtenaw County at some point soon. He would have to be transferred back to get the tether. I am asking for the tether requirement to be removed. This is a case, the allegation is that there was a fight between roommates. Mr. Moat has a different place to stay. He will not be staying with the alleged victim in this case. There were no serious injuries. There were no weapons allegedly used. So I do think that, reasonably the tether requirement could be removed. He would not be a risk of flight or any risk of endangering the community.
Mr. Kowinski?
No objections from the people, Your Honor.
Inasmuch as the people have no objections, the defense motion to remove tether requirement is granted. No objection from prosecutor. Anything else in this matter, Mr. Kowinski?
No, nothing further.
Anything else, Ms. Barron?
Yes, Judge, just for the record, so we did receive paper discovery, we received some digital, we are still seeking body worn camera. I've spoken with the prosecution about that, and if there's any issues that come up between now and March 29th, I'll let the court know.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge.
Sir, yes, sir.
I just wanted to make sure that I understood it right. Excuse my voice.
So your tether was removed, Mr. Moat. Can I get a
That's what I
breakout room
wanted to
with
know.
Mr.
That's what I
Moat?
wanted to know, yes.
Are you okay, sir?
My emotions are a little high. I've been in jail for 3 weeks away from my kids, and it's a good thing. It's a good thing to hear it.
I understand your attorney's done great advocacy for you this morning. I will see you on March the 29th, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're so welcome.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank
Do you need a breakout? Mr. Moat, did you have any questions for me? Could I just get a breakout room with him if
Yes,
possible?
yes, please.
Thank you so
We'll
much.
get you moved to that breakout room. This is 230017 FY, State of Michigan versus Poe. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Peter Kowinski appearing on behalf of the people, P84448.
And good morning, Your Honor, court staff, Jonathan Roberts, P86428, on behalf of Ms. Tatiana Poe, who is present via Zoom. Ms. Poe, could you please state your name for the court?
Tatiana Poe.
Today is the day and time set for the PCC in this matter. Mr. Roberts, how are we proceeding?
Yes, so I believe this is our third probable cause conference, Your Honor. We've been missing digital discovery. It was requested beginning January 10th. I know Your Honor had mentioned during the last probable cause conference that if there were discovery issues that weren't resolved prior to the exam date, that would not serve as a basis to adjourn. So wanted to take this additional PCC to get that discovery. It still hasn't been set. I do know Mr. Kowinski has been sending me several files throughout the week. I have on Ms. Poe. So at this point, I would be making an oral motion to compel discovery or dismiss, and I can write it up and send it to Your Honor by end of business day today. We're past the 21-day point when it comes to when initial discovery is supposed to be sent. And I just don't want to keep scheduling these PCCs and clogging up Your Honor's docket. If we don't have digital, then the case can't move forward, and I would move to dismiss.
Mr. Kowinski, is there digital to your knowledge?
Your Honor, I've been trying to get a hold of the officer in charge. He's also the same officer in charge that on a different case that I've emailed him in regards to digital discovery. He hasn't been responding to me. I've been asking him repeatedly if there's any digital discovery and if he can send that to me. Had he done that, I would have sent that to Mr. Roberts as soon as I received it.
Mr. Roberts, this is my last criminal day, so I'm happy to set your exam for March 29th at 2:30, Mary Ann.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's, if that's something you want to do, sir.
Yes, Your Honor, you said March 29th?
March 29th at 2:30 here in courtroom number 1. If that's something we can schedule that, and that gives Mr. Kowinski time to follow up with Detective Bettendorf.
Yes, and Your Honor, is there a good email address to send a motion to? I don't know if your clerk will be changing, or the clerk for the courtroom will be changing when you depart.
When I do what, sir?
When you depart, I believe you said this was your last day, so I don't know if the clerk will
No,
also-
I'm sorry. My last day, I cycle off of criminal.
Okay.
So I'm scheduling, even with your digital discovery outstanding, I'm scheduling you
Okay.
on my next criminal period, is what I said it inartfully. But that's what we'll do. And if you, my secretary is going to send you a chat right now with the email that you use to be in communication with her. And while she's doing that, Ms. Poe, I asked you not to put your screensaver back on because for me, it's not a picture of your son. It's a picture of you in compression shorts and a crop top bent over in front of a television. And so if it's on my screen, it's being streamed on YouTube. If that's what you want to present, that's fine. I'm just saying, I don't know what you see, but I'm telling you what the court sees and what the court's recording.
Okay, but I didn't know that was up there. That's what I was
I
trying to tell
understand
you.
that. No, I understand that. And when I asked you about it and your response to me was what it was, I knew that we weren't on the same page, but as long as we are now, and your attorney now has the email to send whatever it is he needs to send, is there anything else this morning, Mr. Kowinski, in this matter?
No, nothing further from the people, Your Honor, other than the promise that I will be on Detective Beddendorf for the digital discovery as well as another case where I believe digital discovery is outstanding.
I appreciate that, Mr. Kowinski. Anything else, Mr. Roberts?
Nothing from the defense. Thank you, Your Honor, and thank you, Madam.
Thank you, sir. I'll see you at the end of March. Have a good afternoon. Have a
as
good
well,
day,
thank
Ms.
you.
Poe. This is 220123FY. This is State of Michigan versus. I don't have your client back yet, Mr. Bickert. As soon as she pops back out, though, she might have disconnected to come back. So let's try this other one. 230014 SM, State of Michigan versus Megan Ibbotson. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. We match on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Jamil Kuja appearing on behalf of Ms. Ibbotson. Your Honor, I spoke
Ma'am,
to the
state your name for
prosecutor.
me, please. I'm sorry.
Megan Ibbotson.
Thank you. Mr. Kuja, you're starting to say.
Yeah, Judge, I spoke to the prosecutor. We were asking for just another 1 week adjournment. We may be able to have a resolution. She needed to talk to one other person before she could make us an offer.
Next week puts us on February 22nd, 2023 at
9:30.
9:30 a.m. That's with Judge Oakley in courtroom number 2, and that will be an in-person final pretrial.
Judge, is it possible to do it on Zoom?
You can submit a request to Judge Oakley
Or,
to appear by Zoom.
Judge, then is it just because it's Judge Oakley, or is it possible then go an extra week and where we're able to do it on Zoom? It's likely to be a
Because it's
dismissal.
Judge
That's,
Oakley. It's because it's Judge Oakley and he does his criminal dockets in person. And that's why I'm saying, if you want to submit an email request,
Alright.
his court, he will review it and either say yes or no. The next time it will be a Zoom criminal date will be March the 8th.
okay. No, that's fine. I'll submit something to them, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you. Anything else, Ms. Shafufi?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Anything else, Mr. Kuja?
No, Your Honor, have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
Bye.
Ms. Iverson, thank you for your patience this morning. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
Who is? To the person on the phone?
Hello.
Your name, please?
Alicia Williams.
This is
I was-
220123FY, State of Michigan versus Alicia Williams.
Good morning, Your Honor. We match on behalf of the people.
May it please the court, Your Honor, Tyrone Bickert appearing on behalf of Ms. Williams. Ms. Williams, I indicated to the court that we had got cut off. We're gonna do what I talked about, and then we'll talk some more afterward. We're just gonna get through this part about the preliminary part. Okay, all right.
Thank
So,
you. Mr. Bickert, you go ahead.
no, go ahead, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, today is the day and time set for the PCC. How are we proceeding, Mr. Bickert?
Your Honor, I would respectfully request an examine this matter.
May 3rd, Judge.
I heard you give me one. I'm sorry, Mary Ann, what did you say?
I'm sorry, May 3rd at noon.
We're not doing May 3rd.
Hey, I couldn't do May 3rd
We're
anyway,
gonna
Your Honor.
put, no. Mr. Bickert, we're gonna do something I don't like doing, but we're gonna do it anyway. Mary Ann, I'm looking at March the 22nd.
I was
I know
just
what you're
about to
gonna
say that.
say. I know what you're gonna say, Mary Ann, but I have a good feeling. I have a good feeling about March the 22nd. Not a Powerball feeling, but it's a good feeling. Ooh, see, Mary Ann, yeah, maybe not. There's an 11, a 12, a 12:30, a 1, a 1:30, a 2, and a 2:30 on that day. But let's look and see what this is. I have a good feeling about 1:30 on the 22nd, Mary Ann. I don't know if you do. Do you have a good feeling?
Well, what about 11 o'clock?
11 o'clock.
That feels better.
Mary, I can hear Mary Ann. Don't say any, when I come off, Mary Ann, don't say anything because I try. Miss Williams, your in-person exam, which means physically here at the 34th District Court in courtroom number 1, will be on March the 22nd, 2023 at 11 a.m. Courtroom number 1.
Okay.
Anything else on behalf of the people?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Anything else, Mr. Bickert?
I just need to give Miss Williams a number to make sure that she can reach me. You're on, Miss Williams, write down this number. You ready?
Yep.
It's 248-321.
Okay.
248-321-0941. Please give me a call as soon as you get off.
0941.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
What I have left is Mary Ann. I don't even want to talk to you. I'm sorry. These are 23L556859 A and B. These are State of Michigan versus Delana Thomas. These matters were scheduled for arraignment pretrial at 10 o'clock. It's now 11:06 by this court's clock. The defendant, having failed to appear, show cause will be set in the A file and the B file will be deemed in default unless Ms. Yafufi or Ms. Medina know anything different.
I do
Hi,
not
Honor.
do anything different, Your Honor. I do not.
I
know
haven't
anything.
seen Ms. Thomas this morning. There are no persons in the court's breakout room. There are no unidentified persons in this main session. There's nobody in the court's virtual waiting room. And I believe that concludes this court's docket for right now. Our next scheduled case is at 11:30, the exam. So we will stand in recess. Ms. Medina, it is a pleasure to see you. Thank you for your assistance this morning.
And thank you so much, Your Honor, for your patience with me. I'm still learning how to navigate and be an independent Zoomer. Thank you very much.
Okay.
saw you were calling, I tried to answer.
What's up? Good news? What's that? What's comes?
Yeah. That's why my question.
It's my safety.
Um,
15 minutes are up. You want to get more time. No one else is here, do you know? I mean, for the cases behind.
but is Nancy Richards here?
Yeah.
Okay. If she wants to wait, we can wait. And when, we'll wait as long as she wants to wait. Are there witnesses here?
Mhm.
Okay, as long as they want to wait, I'm happy to come up.
HVA's here, the police department's here. I said, how would HVA get involved in Ramos' case? He said, we haven't been driving by.
Whenever they're ready, I'm ready. I mean, we can, when they come in for the 12 o'clock, no, it's still early. One of them, yeah, that's 12:30. Oh, because this one is he 11:30 and 12 o'clock? I think is what it is. Yeah.
So he has.
He's 11:30 and 12 o'clock. Okay.
So we got a little time.
Yep.
All right.
No, that's me. No, no. He knows that at 12:15 I would have been ready. I just was out there waiting. Oh, I mean, no, that's me. I figured you have other stuff to do. I'm sorry. I'm really stalling for Mr. Stahl.
You send him? You send him? I just don't believe it. Don't look like much gonna happen. No. Small. Okay. But he's the one that's not here. All right.
You may be seated. I am so sorry. I didn't realize that. No worries at all. And I almost wore black and white polka dots today. People would have talked. Okay. These are 170821 FD and 220545 FY. These are both State of Michigan versus John Stahl. May I have your appearances, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Peter Kowinski appearing on behalf of the people, P84448.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defenders of Detroit by Nancy Richards, P68850, appearing on behalf of Mr. Stahl. Mr. Stahl is not present in court. I don't believe he's on Zoom. I don't know if the court has checked recently. I know he has in the past. So, you're in person and if you're on Zoom. Zoom is up and has been up since about 10 after 8 this morning. This court has checked periodically for Mr. Stahl or anyone else who was scheduled to appear in person to appear virtually, as seems to be some miscommunication from time to time. But he is neither here in person nor on the court's Zoom. Mr. Kowinski.
Your Honor, the defendant is not here and is aware that today is preliminary exam date. Then at this time, people have no choice but the motion for a capias.
Your Honor, I understand the people's position. I would ask if the court would consider a brief adjournment to allow me to try to get in contact with Mr. Stahl. The last I spoke with him, he was in Don Farm rehab. I did call there this morning and left a message. Anything else, Mr. Kowinski?
At this point, nothing further from the people.
Thank you. Ms. Richards, the issue for this court is that when the parties were last here on January 4, 2023, the court would have made a record indicating that Mr. Stahl was to appear here in person for preliminary examination in the 2017 case at 11:30 and in the 2022 case at 12 o'clock. It is now 12:23 by the court's clock. The defendant has failed to appear this afternoon. The court will enter a bench warrant 5,010%. Of course, if you have information, documentation to provide the court that confirms his inability to appear this afternoon, the court would take that into consideration, recall the warrant, and otherwise get Mr. Stahl rescheduled. Anything else on behalf of the people?
No, nothing from the people.
Anything else, Ms. Richards? No, Your Honor. Thank you. Thank you very much. Have a good afternoon. You as well. Don't leave, you. You believe?
Oh, we're working our way there.
What? That doesn't sound very voluntary or consensual, does it? We're working our way there. I'll see you at 12:30 if you're ready.
so I don't mix them up.
Yeah.
That's all.
Brandy is girl.
Okay, she's the one that,
We're feeding Jack. We have the settlement for.
Davis, what are we doing?
Brandy Davis is we.
Just the one in custody?
No, Ben, David, Brandon Davis fine. We're ready to proceed with the officers here.
That's in custody?
Yeah.
Then you have one before you or one after?
It doesn't matter what we call it, but Brandy Davis, she's gonna zoom in and.
So, not bad, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's like,
So Brandon Davis is the lead, and the other one will probably be in custody. Maybe it's a reissue.
yeah, we'll get in touch with the officers and have the issue. Possibly. But. Only one thing. Having that permission or. I don't want to do this case at least anytime soon. I'm only gonna do this in 4 months. I've never done that. Counterfeiting police.
I'm big too.
Excuse me.
So we're gonna skip one, right?
Yep. You're gonna do your plea first?
Please first, Brandy Davis, and then you can call.
No, we're handling Brandon Davis right now. No, I'm just kidding.
I know, good one. Trust me, don't do that. I'm mixing these names up.
And then after this, is Brandon.
Yes. Yes, let's change our names to Brandon, Brendan, Brandy, Brandy Davis.
Brandy with an I or Brandy with a Y.
Yeah, let's throw every kind of nuance we have to that name and get them all in one docket today.
Exactly. Hey, I don't think anybody would have any issue on. I'm the judge.
I've never seen that happen, doesn't it? Yeah.
No, just ask. See if you can do it, and then she'll tell you the year. But I see.
Who does that?
That's it, it's not clear what she did.
I learned something new today.
And are you prepared to do this after this?
For,
Brandy Davis.
you know what, I won't object to the plea. How about that? That'll be easy.
But we still need to establish the fact that we.
No, we'll just say, we entered into a plea, we'll probably read off that we stipulated to a plea, dismiss the original charge and the original count. I'll just leave whatever it's written on that.
No, I know, but yeah,
But
okay. I tell that story all the time. Nobody believes me. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Your name, please?
Brandy Davis.
Ms. Davis, if you give me a moment, we'll get the screen up, we'll get your case called, okay?
Okay.
This is 220437 FY, State of Michigan versus Brandy Davis. May I have your appearances, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Peter Kowinski appearing on behalf of the people, P 84448.
Ms. Davis, state your name for the record.
You say state my name?
Yes, ma'am.
Brandy Davis.
And how is your son, ma'am?
He's doing okay so far.
Good.
Yeah.
Today is the day and time set for the preliminary examination in this matter. When we were here last week, there was some difficulty with Ms. Davis. She was having some family issues. We adjourned the case to today. Are the people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, people have, if I get this case right, we've agreed to go into a plea, offer a plea for this case.
That is correct, Your Honor. We've tendered a plea. We have the plea form signed right here. If the court would like a copy or would like. Officer Garcia will take it from you and bring it to me, please. Thank you, sir. Defense counsel has tendered a plea form to the court that is signed by the prosecutor and defense attorney indicating that the parties will add count 2 larceny under $1,000. And that the prosecutor will thereafter dismiss counts 1, 3, 4. Well, it says 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Full restitution of $1,900, a term of probation set by the court with payment by end of the probation period. So actually, it should probably be more accurately just add a count and dismiss the existing 5 counts. Ms. Davis, raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. You may put your hand down. Ma'am, you've had an opportunity to discuss this case with your attorney, and you understand the charges against you and the possible consequences.
Yes.
And after having had the opportunity to speak to Ms. Brush, you wish to accept a plea from the people and plead guilty to larceny under $1,000.
Yes.
You understand that if the court accepts your plea this afternoon, you will not have a trial of any kind?
Yes.
You will not have the opportunity to present witnesses on your own behalf or see and cross-examine witnesses put forth by the prosecutor?
Yes.
You understand that, ma'am?
Yes. I'm sorry. With this wind blowing crazy, I can hear you, but I can barely hear you. But I heard you. Yes.
No, now that I know that, I'll try to keep my voice up. And ma'am, you're entering this plea freely and voluntarily. You haven't been threatened in any way, promised anything to get you to plead guilty?
No.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
Ma'am, is it true that on February 23rd, 2021 at Detroit Metro Airport, which is located city of Romulus, County of Wayne, state of Michigan, you committed the act of larceny by taking property belonging to another, the value of that property being under $1,000?
Can I do a sidebar real fast with my lawyer?
It's a sidebar means talk to me. Do you really mean talk to Ms. Brush?
Yes, I'm sorry.
That's a little difficult because Ms. Brush is physically here in open court. You should be able to see her off to the far left of your screen. If you need to speak to her privately, she'll have to log on and we'll get you moved into a breakout room. Is that what you need to do, ma'am?
Yeah, I just needed just a quick second.
That's fine. Then Ms.
Okay.
Davis, I see Ms. Brush has her phone in her hand. She's gonna log on to Zoom and we'll get you into a breakout room with her, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Yes, ma'am. They'll put you in a room in the hallway. I see you. Ms. Davis, on your phone should be in 2 seconds. I'm gonna put you into room number 9 and I'll put Ms. Brush into room number 9. When you're done, just come back out. So did Mr. Mena tell you about our idea about What was the name of it? I can't think of the name of it. We come up with a great name. Since you have a problem with products that you can't destroy fast enough, take an empty building, purchase this as is. Were you part of that conversation?
At
Okay,
one point, I only in here, you had mentioned this one time.
okay.
I remember you talking about this. Yeah,
Whenever I see airport, I think about it.
yeah,
As, I mean, just
you did.
as a mechanism to raise some funds for the airport authority. I had come up with such a clever name and now it escapes me. Now I'm gonna. Ugh. Working.
Yeah.
Why would you leave? There's 9 of them here. One of them could go. She's saying a good detective. Send the HVA guy. He sat here for an hour. What time is your You always send your client out first because this is what happens. There we are.
Okay, I'm here.
Ms. Davis.
Can you hear me? Okay, I'm here.
So the court's question to you was, is it true that on February 23rd, 2021 at Detroit Metro Airport, which is located City of Romulus County, Wayne, State of Michigan, you took property belonging to another with the value of that property being under $1,000?
Yes.
Ms. Brush, would you like to inquire further of your client?
No, Your Honor,
Satisfied, Mr. Kowinski.
Satisfied, Your Honor.
The court accepts the plea of guilty to the added count of larceny under $1,000 and will dismiss the remaining, the original counts in this matter. There were some terms on the plea form regarding restitution and term of probation to be set by the court. But Ms. Brush, did you have anything else you wanted to add before the court imposes sentence in this matter?
Your Honor, I would just like to note that Ms. Davis has every intention of paying restitution to make the victim whole. I ask that the court talk and find to reduce whatever to the extent possible so she can focus on paying that restitution. And also continue caring for her 8-year-old son who is having health issues. Ms. Davis, we've talked extensively about this case. She takes responsibility and really meant no harm and has no intention of being in front of you again.
Anything on behalf of the people, Mr. Kowinski?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
The court will impose a fine of $300, cost of $100. There is $1,900 in restitution due to the victim's name is listed as Carl Kosher, but where is what's the actual restitution for, Ms. Brush?
I believe that it is going towards the complainant in the case.
Okay. There would be a $75 crimes victims fee, $50 mandatory state cost, $20 fund fee. Three months of probation. And that period of time, that 3-month period of time to pay the restitution in this matter. Anything else, Mr. Kowinski?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Anything else, Ms. Brush? Thank you. Ms. Davis, that concludes this matter. You need to be in communication with the court's collection department to establish a payment plan for your fines and costs in this matter, along with the arrangement for restitution.
Okay,
Good luck to you, ma'am. Have a good afternoon.
you do the same.
I'll call you later today, okay?
I can't hear her, Judge. I can hear you better than all of them. Can you repeat what you just said?
She's coming up to a better microphone so you can hear her.
Oh, okay.
Brandy, I just wanted you to know, I'll call you today to make sure you understand what your next steps are, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good day, ma'am.
You do the same.
Thank you. Were we ready with Mr. Divine Davis? Thank you. I'm gonna put some gription on there. Uh-oh, you know what? That's what happened. That file just hit that cord and took the screen out. Yep. Because now. Now I can see. Figure that out in a moment. This is 220812 FY, State of Michigan versus Brandon Henry Davis Divine. May I have your appearance, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Peter Kowinski appearing on behalf of the people, PA 4448.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. My name is Defender Service by Thomas Rush, P number 85828, appearing on behalf of Brandon Davis Divine, who's present in the courtroom today. Mr. Davis Divine, please state your name for the record.
Brandon Davis Divine, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Today's the day and time set for the preliminary examination. This matter, are the people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, unfortunately, at this time, the people are unable to proceed. As of this time, the complaining witness or the victim or some of the officers that were involved in this case have failed to appear. I believe they were subpoenaed or they were notified, but with that being said, they still haven't shown up.
Your Honor, we move to dismiss.
Today being the day and time set for the preliminary examination, this matter scheduled at 12:30. It is now 12:50 by this court's watch. Prosecution having no witnesses to proceed this afternoon, the defense motion to dismiss is hereby granted. Mr. Davis Divine's bond will be released and refunded, less the administrative fees associated with bond. Anything else on behalf of the people?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Anything else, Ms. Brush?
No, Your
Mr. Davis. I was gonna get your name wrong. Mr. Davis Divine, thank you so much for your patience, sir. You have a good afternoon and good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the file hit the edge of the cord, and now it's just trying to get it plugged back in. You too. Good to see you.
All right.
You may be seated. So being a lawyer is easier? I have devices everywhere, sir. This is 210659 FY, State of Michigan versus Amanda Mayhew. Have your appearances, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Adam Wilkes, appearing on behalf of the people, T86266.
Good morning. Good afternoon, Judge. Quinn B69 for the Fairmont with President Court.
State your name for me, please, ma'am.
Amanda Mayhew.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the in-person preliminary examination. Are the people ready to proceed?
People are not ready to proceed at this time, Your Honor, for insufficient evidence.
Defense motion to dismiss without prejudice is granted. Anything else on behalf of the people?
Nothing on behalf of the people.
I keep looking at her, my apologies. Anything else on behalf of the defendant? Your client has a bond posted in this matter. That bond will be refunded to the poster less any administrative fees due to the court. Have a good day. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you. Judge, may we approach?
Absolutely.
This is APA Evan Booker. I just want to introduce him to you. He came to bless us with his presence today from 36th District Court.
Hello, 36th District?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Were you assigned to a specific court or?
Judge Giles. We're both in Judge Giles now, because Judge Archer got moved to traffic.
Traffic? How did that happen?
Because apparently they're so backed up, they need to remove her and Judge Jones into traffic and have Judge Giles handle both dockets at the same time.
I think Ms. Yafufi knows this. I started off as a legal aid attorney, walking to 36 from Penobscot. So here we are. 25 years later. So yeah, those days are over, but Judge Giles is fantastic. That's a wonderful courtroom to learn in.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's definitely a great courtroom.
Mhm.
And I usually do a lot of my learning the hard way.
What did you do?
Yeah,
That's
what
not,
did you?
it's not that I did anything. Well, there was a drug case the other day where he was like, "What do you guys? You got nothing." But we had 15 exams set that day. So, and I'm sitting there and he's like, how are you linking these drugs to this defendant? I was like, that's a great question. How am I linking these drugs?
He kind of gets in your head. I was also in that courtroom because I'm also in Judge Giles, and that's where me and Remo are at tomorrow, and then next week me and Ed, and so they kind of change us around.
Yeah,
and-
they throw like 15 exams at us at a day.
I have 15 on Tuesday.
But at least now it's all at one floor, right? The judges only have a single docket.
Yes.
For us, it used to be that everybody did everything, so I could potentially have cases on 5 floors, which was a lot easier when I was 30 versus now. Yeah, running up and down the stairs because there's no getting on the elevator.
Oh, wow. So wait, it was multiple courtrooms?
Because I was civil. My background is civil, so I would have a case, let's say objection to a garnishment on the first floor in one of those arraignment rooms off to the side by the cashiers. And then I would have stuff scattered through the building. So I would leave like some stuff in a coat on the first floor, that leaves something else on the second floor. So I could remember where I'm supposed to go back to, because I could have 10 or 11 judges on one day in one morning. So when they split it so that you were assigned to traffic or you were assigned to criminal or whatever, it became a lot easier
more
for us,
organized, yeah.
because then I can only potentially have 4 civil judges
Right.
versus running all over the building looking for whoever. I don't know why somebody's in our Zoom.
Do you guys have anything going on here today, or?
I just kind of came by to see how you guys were doing.
So I'm gonna head back to Frank Murphy and kind of prep for tomorrow.
Mm-mm.
I'll look at it. Today, I'll put one of the cases.
When's our
tomorrow,
next exam?
which-
2 o'clock.
Sorry about that.
No worries, Miss Smith. What are you here for, ma'am?
I am the defendant in a case against
You're not a defendant in the case. Maybe you're a
I'm
witness?
a witness, yes, for a crime that was committed against me.
Do you know the defendant's name, ma'am?
I don't recall. It's been like 2 years since this incident occurred, and I was just called by the detective a few minutes ago.
Miss Smith, who was the oh, I see it. That case, ma'am, has been dismissed.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
The case has been dismissed. It was dismissed this afternoon.
I've been on the line for the last 30 minutes, and the detective just called me like 20 minutes ago, so.
This
How do I-
is Amanda Mayhew.
Pardon me?
The prosecutor is standing in the door asking what case it is. Is Amanda Mayhew, the case that was just dismissed?
Oh, yes.
She's the witness. The victim is here. The prosecutor is walking out of the courtroom right now. She is going to give you a call.
Okay,
Thank you, Ms. Smith.
thank you.
All right. 34th District Court's now, Lee Smart preside.
You may be seated. This is 155105 FY, State of Michigan versus Cedric Dawson. May I have your appearances, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rima Yafuka on behalf of the people. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Alexander Cho with the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, P 85948, appearing on behalf of Mr. Dawson, who is present in court.
I'm sorry, Madam, would you say your name again for me, please?
Alexander Cho. I am standing. in
Cho?
for Jeff, Choate.
Choate, thank you. And sir, your name, please?
Cedric Dawson.
Thank you, Mr. Dawson. Today is the day and time set for the preliminary examination in this matter. Are the people ready to proceed?
Judge, we have come to a resolution. At this time, Mr. Dawson will be pleading to count 2, and the people move to dismiss count 1 and 3. Count 2 Mr. Dawson will plead to count 2, operating with a high BAC, and the people move to dismiss count 1, controlled substance possession, and count 3, alcohol, open container and vehicle. Your
Ms.
Honor,
Choate,
we have no objections.
Mr. Dawson, raise your right hand for me, please, sir. Do you swear or affirm testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yeah.
Thank you. You had the opportunity to speak to your attorney. You understand the charges you face and the possible penalties. And after having that conversation, it's your wish to plead guilty to count 2, operating with blood alcohol content of 0.17 or more. You understand that if the court accepts your plea in this matter, you will not have a trial of any kind? You will not have the opportunity to present witnesses on your own behalf or see and cross-examine witnesses put forth by the prosecutor. And sir, you're entering this plea freely and voluntarily? Have you been threatened in any way, promised anything to get you to plead guilty?
No.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
Mr. Dawson, is it true that on May 18th, 2014, May 18th,
Yes.
2014, in the city of Romulus, you operated a motor vehicle while your blood alcohol content was 0.17 or more?
Your Honor, my client has subsequently had a stroke following these events. He has had conversations with his wife. His recollection is fuzzy, however, having reviewed the discovery as well as based on the conversations with his wife, he would still like to plead and recalls based on the discovery. It is due to the stroke that his direct recollection of the events is fuzzy.
Okay. Ms. Yafufi, are the people satisfied?
People are satisfied.
Ms. Choate, are you satisfied?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Dawson, this court will accept your plea of guilty to count 2, operating with blood alcohol content of 0.17 or more, and will dismiss the felony, count 1, possession of narcotics, count 3, open alcohol container in car. As is this court's policy with drinking and driving related offenses, the matter will be referred to the probation department. They will do an interview of you and make a recommendation as to what your sentence should be on the misdemeanor matter. They'll schedule you to appear by Zoom back with me for sentencing as to count 2, okay? Anything else on behalf of the people?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Anything else on behalf of the defendant?
Your Honor, could I have the number for the probation to provide?
I'm sorry?
Could I have the number for probation to provide to my client?
It goes the opposite way. Probation will call him at the phone number, and if he has email, the email address that he's previously provided to the staff.
Perfect. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. That concludes this matter. Last one for the day is Lawson.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. No. No. No, no.
Also, would you like that? Oh, no, she got the next day. Oh, but she's on one here. What did they do with that? Dismissal. We're going here. You guys go like car numbers and you're giving you runs of batch numbers. Went by beat numbers. Well, 201, 202, no, 201, I'm sorry, 101, 102, 103, 104, and then the shift section would be 201. Oh, okay, so now midnight's your first, right? Yes.
They hear my five. They hear it.
Six.
I can't say that there's, I believe, one prosecutor in your office who is younger and has a number of mine.
I think you guys are ready.
So because I've noticed, I'm like, I guarantee other people do when I'm doing it. This is the last case I've got, so I don't know if there's any other. How often are you guys in Romulus versus Wayne? Or I guess.
This is my first time ever coming to just hang and help out because
Yeah.
she had a break. But I'm in 36, 3 days.
Okay.
This is the last one. Yep. Oh, so sorry.
Unless you got stuff on Zoom, I don't know.
I believe, and I don't know if it's because the Zoom has been open or anything like that, but I believe she's attempting to log on to Zoom now. So it should.
So you, this one here you're working on is on Zoom?
Yes,
You're
she
sending it, right?
is on Zoom. Or she's attempting to get onto Zoom now. The room's at the door.
She's on Zoom, I call her. What are you talking about?
This, what they're doing here is going to be a waiver, it's going to be all of 3 minutes, and then we're going to get your certificate.
No, judge is on the problem.
Hey, Rice, you just not panic, you just listen a little bit.
I just need the
I'm gonna get
certificate.
you taken care of, but don't worry. This is where we're gonna get that. I'll get out of your mind. Going on, beautiful day out today. Holding up, yeah. Going on? It isn't one of those nice. Very constant. Oh, you know, we got something done.
Alex, where'd you go to last week?
Wayne State. I graduated with Becker. That's what he, we're in a number of classes together. One of the fun facts about him is the radio DJ.
You were there.
Becker.
No way.
He's the radio DJ, yeah. Yeah, I think it was the fun fact he said.
The more you know.
Yeah. I told him he chose the wrong profession. He knew his calling. He left it. He found it and he should have stuck with the radio DJ.
Did you go to Wayne too?
No, I went to them year one.
So are you from?
Yeah, I grew up in Ocean.
Where? I grew up in Japan.
Oh,
So
okay.
just like 10 minutes away from here.
Are you comfortable?
Okay, did you go?
You having a good time? I'm still thinking about you from Cops and Donuts. You tapped out so early, I was ashamed of you. That guy from Ann Arbor, holy smokes. He took full-size donuts, squished them up the size of like jelly beans and was popping them in his, We're out there rooting for Romulus and then he pulls up with like a donut and a half and I thought it was more like 3, but you should have seen, you'd have been proud of us. We were out there clapping it up. Are you from the department? I was like, no. No. Maybe one day I'll get a badge or a gun belt or a shirt or something. I don't know. This is,
Your Honor, my client is having difficulty joining Zoom. Would it be possible if she called in through her phone?
difficulty joining Zoom for an in-person case.
It is a waiver, Your Honor. If her presence could be through Zoom.
Why would we waive her appearance? Any
Or not
objection
waiver
from the
appearance,
people?
It is a waiver of the preliminary.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Any objection to her appearing by Zoom?
No.
She's currently having difficulty joining.
I understand your statement. Well, I'm having all this extraneous conversation so that we can get to this part, because we're still a little early. Harrison? How are you? No, he's back there napping. No, come on, Rice. It's all about giving hard times. We don't do anything serious here. It's not ripped.
There are 2 search warrants.
Marion.
Yeah. So they're the exact same. The only one on this one is for cell phones. There's 2 extra bullets on that one. So this one is for blood. This one is for cell phone. So we didn't know if you would.
You didn't know.
We didn't know if the cell phone, we had enough to get. So.
Do you think you have enough
I
to
do.
get?
I
How
do.
long you been on your job?
18 plus years.
Do you swear from a conscience affidavit, true to the best of your knowledge, information, and belief? Thank you.
So that's why I did it separate. I was gonna put them together.
Separate's always better.
I like it separate personally.
Your Honor, is there a number that my client can call through her phone to appear rather than voice?
There is one, I don't know it, but if you wait a minute, I'm sure Mary Ann with her wonderful skills will get it from maybe Heather or Marlisa. No, there's a phone number to call into Zoom. Yeah, I just don't know what it is. Always with Romulus, or did you come from somewhere else?
I was with the sheriff's first, then went to DPD, and then most of the time is here. So I have almost 19 years here in September. I was with DPD for almost 2. Jailer for a little bit. Brothers down at DPD.
Where?
2, I believe.
Oh, so busy. Okay.
Yeah, he's a detective now. No, actually, only 2 ways in Carjack here. Cat's not. Yeah, he got transferred. He's busy.
Me or somebody else?
Pardon me?
Talking to Mary Ann. Rather have them then. Yeah, I understand that. It doesn't seem possible, does it? Oh, why was I convincing myself her birthday was yesterday? I know, I spent like 2 weeks thinking it was yesterday for some reason though.
Your Honor, I believe she's now attempting to call in.
Had you been waiting long? Oh, okay.
I was gonna send them over, as you know, I had to go on Thursday.
Here you are. You're welcome. Take care. This is 220651 FY. This is State of Michigan versus Shelby Lawson. May I have your appearances, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Adam Bookfa appearing on behalf of the people, P86266.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexandra Choate with the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, P85948, appearing on behalf of Ms. Lawson, who I believe has called into the hearing.
Ms. Lawson?
Hi, can you hear me?
State your name for the record. Yes, state your name, please.
Shelby Lawson.
Thank you. Ms. Choate, I was asking the question before. I understand this is going to be a waiver of the exam, but why is your client not here in person?
Your Honor, I believe she had transportation, and then last minute, something came up that she was no longer able to come. We attempted to do a lift, but due to timing, she would not come.
Today is the day and time set for the preliminary examination in this matter. Are the people ready to proceed?
The people are ready to proceed, Your Honor, but it's my understanding that Ms. Lawson will be waiving her preliminary.
Your Honor, I have spoken with my client, and we have decided to waive the exam.
Ms. Lawson, are you able to hear the attorneys?
Yeah, it's just kind of falling behind a little bit.
Ms. Lawson, do you swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
Ma'am, you understand that you have an absolute right to have preliminary examination where the prosecution would have to show that both a crime had been committed and that probable cause exists to believe that you were involved in the commission of that crime?
Correct.
And ma'am, after having the opportunity to speak to your attorney regarding your preliminary examination, it's your wish to waive that preliminary examination?
Yes.
And ma'am, are you doing that freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Have you been threatened in any way, promised anything to get you to waive that exam?
No.
Ma'am, there is a form that needs to be signed. It's called a waiver of the preliminary examination. That file has been passed down to your attorney to sign that waiver. Are you
Okay.
authorizing your attorney to sign the waiver on your behalf as well?
Yes.
Ms. Choate will sign it. She'll sign for you, and then the file will be passed to the prosecutor. There is a place for the prosecutor to sign that indicates that he has no objection to you waiving your examination. Once it comes back to the court, I will sign it as well. And then the next step in these proceedings is that you will be bound over as previously charged for an arraignment on the information at the Frank Murphy Hall of Justice. That next appearance date will be, thank you, sir, March 1st, 2023 at 9 a.m. Your previously entered bond with any conditions will continue. Is there anything else on behalf of the people?
Nothing on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Anything else on behalf of the defendant? Thank you for your assistance this afternoon, Ms. Choate. Ms. Lawson, good luck to you. Have a good afternoon. You're free to go.
Thank you.
Is Jeff okay?
He is, I believe that
Okay.
he was sick for a bit, but is on the mend now.
Thank you.
See you next time, Judge.
Take care.
Nice meeting you, Judge. Thank you.
Pleasure. Take care. Will you really? Yes, files that I still have not seen. Thank you.